Get some lights on in this joint. How about it? I think I'm a little early, huh? Just a little early. I thought I was late. Actually, just a shade early. It's all right. Appreciate you for being here. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out. Get a little coffee kicking. Oh. Joe Deals in the house. Good to see you, Joe Deals. Took another bad beat over the weekend. My own fault. Hey, Michelle. Good to see you. I know, right? Bro, it's crazy. We started out different. Hey, Pickin' Hoosier. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Reselling. King Solomon wasn't that wise. What wise man would want to put up with over 700 mother-in-laws? Yeah, true, bro. That's a lot. That's a lot to deal with. A lot to deal with. What's everybody listening today? I actually had a great haul this weekend at the garage sales. I thought it was close to being over, but honestly, man, late yard sale pickups were phenomenal this weekend for me. I mean, finding stuff at 10, 11, 12 o'clock during the day, you wouldn't think there'd be anything left. But it was good. Mr. Bill in the house. Good to see you. Good to see you. I haven't completed y'all's latest episode of the Clickbait podcast, but I'm about halfway through that hash brown episode. I was working on releasing our shorts yesterday. Congrats on the new content there, Mr. Bill. Getting back on that train. Cernoch may or may not be joining us today. He had a storm roll through West Virginia last night, so he is currently out of commission, out of power, out of internet. So, stinks. Yeah, Mr. Bill, it's a grind, ain't no doubt, bro. I'm right there with you most of the time. Since we've started a new show, I've tried to be good about it, but on my personal channel, Obxpicker, not quite as consistent as what I'd like to be, for sure. Good pickup survey equipment. 10 cases of leveling stuff for 200. Let's go. One was electronic GPS. Dude, those are probably thousands, huh? Those with decorative Christmas tree handle. I decided to keep the other two as models since the boxes were broken. Oh, that's cool. Good pickup there. Reselling. Oh, excuse me. GPS sold for $1,100. The digital reader for $500 last weekend. That's amazing. Need to list 3 Coleman lanterns this morning. Picked up at a yard sale over the weekend. Make sure you're listing them GSP. I sell a lot of Coleman lanterns to Japan. I don't know why. Yeah, I imagine it's getting kind of chilly up there where you guys are at, Mr. Bill, for sure. I think somebody hoodooed me on a flute. I had this thing. It did have a little cap in there, but now it don't. It came back. Yeah, Coleman's big in Japan. I don't know why. I think anything Americana. Plus, you don't want to deal with, they'll repack it when it gets to them. So just get it safely to Kentucky and you're golden at that point. Wonder if this is worth relisting as parts. All right, flute. There he is. What's going on, Leroy?
Good morning, everybody. What is
You about to get back on track, man? Frozen.
am I frozen now?
No, you came back to.
Okay.
Came back to life.
No, I've been on track since Friday.
How's the energy level?
It's okay.
It's usually okay for me, man. That's the thing that I still am not 100 on.
Yeah. The crazy thing is, it's like everybody was so concerned about COVID, and a lot of the stuff now isn't COVID.
Yeah, now the words I hear all the time is RSV. Everybody says RSV. Like my kid's got RSV. This person's got RSV.
Mm.
What happened to the good old days where you had cold, flu, or allergies? You didn't have to know any acronyms. You didn't have to know like I got a cold, I got a flu, or I got allergies. One or the other.
That's it. That's it.
It's antiques in
So
the building.
what's going on, Justin?
I think it may
I have
be
a new name.
Molly today. I'm not sure if Justin's back to
Oh,
work.
I have a new name. I have a new name for them.
Yeah. What? Lucky the Leprechaun?
No, it's not even funny, but Runaway Trailer.
Runaway trailer. Justin. I started to call him the over the rainbow
Leprechaun.
picker.
Oh, nice. And Justin, I'm not picking on you because that's a stinky thing to have. I've had it happen. That's why I said it. I had it happen. I had a landscape business. I had a landscape business, so I've had it happen. I pulled the trailer every day for like 10 years. So I'll just tell you one thing, Justin. I've had it happen more than once.
Dude, he found so much gold over the weekend. It's insane. It's like he was on a picker dream haul all over the weekend. He called me the other day about going to a storage unit with him, and Cernoch will come and verify this if he ever gets power back before we close the show up. But dude, so he calls me about going to this thing. Well, my daughter had played out of town Thursday night, and I was like, man, we didn't get in until after midnight. And I was like, dude, there ain't no way I'm gonna drive to Norfolk 2 hours the next day. So I was like, sorry, bro, I ain't gonna make it. Then he messaged me FaceTime from this place where he found 3 samurai swords like that are worth thousands of dollars. He found a fixed bayonet in there, a bunch of military stuff, a bunch of WWF sealed in the boxes, a foam finger from Hulk Hogan. It's worth like 100. And that's nothing. Like, so then he started digging through boxes of the clothing. It's all vintage tees and not your run of the mill stuff. Like, he's got some Marvel stuff, Looney Tunes, like all kinds of crazy, like grail. It was so crazy that Cernoch was on the phone with him for a couple of hours, like doing the FaceTime thing. And Cernoch's like, oh, that's just a $30. That's just a $30. And then he's like, this is 100, this is 300, this is, it's just insane. Well, then we went picking the other day on Saturday, right? Like, he didn't know what all he had on Saturday. He just basically loaded the trailer, pulled a few vintage tees, showed them to me, and that kind of thing. So then Saturday we go picking together in Norfolk. And the day started out a little lame, and then we both ended up with a few $1,000s, or a couple, probably at least 2,000 or 3,000. I'm going to be listed on today. I can't never say it right, but Oinkyo, Onkyo, Oinko, whatever you call it. Anyway, I got 3 receivers end of the day. Last sale I went to, they had it loaded on the trailer. They're picking up their yard sale. We go out, and I found Lee Jacket vintage. I found some other stuff, and then there's this units are sitting there in the box. I said, "Is that really what's in those boxes?" The guy's like, "Yeah," and he's like, "I said, well, what are you asking on him?" He said, $40 on all of it. I looked the bottom unit up already. It was $450 last sold. There's none out there, so it could be more than that. And then the top 2 units are a couple hundred a piece. So I'm like, dude, like $800 some dollars for $40. Justin, though, steal of the day, literally. Man, it was we go out there to this one sale, and it was the end of the day. The guy had advertised military, all that kind of stuff, right? We go out there, and he didn't really have much left. So we, across the street, like 2 houses down the road, there's this lady that has a NASCAR go-kart sitting out beside her house. And it looks like it's been sitting out there for a minute, right? So the guy's like, Justin made the comment because he's into automotive stuff and all that anyway. He made the comment. He's like, man, that's a cool go-kart. I'd love to have that thing. And he's like, yeah, he said, everybody talks about it, but nobody ever goes over there and talks to the lady. So Justin's like, I ain't scared. he walked right over there to the lady's house, knocked on the door. Hey, what's up with the go-kart? And she's like, oh, it used to be my son's. Like now he talked about maybe fixing it up for his grandkids, but it's been sitting out there for a few months. So then here it is. Here's what he does. The lady says, you can have it if you'll haul it off. What? So Justin comes over. He's like, help me load up the go-kart. I said, what did you pay for it? 100? He's like, free. So we load it up, right? Well, when we take the plastic cover off of it, the motor is actually wrapped with plastic. Like somebody knew what they were doing when they put it away, right? So like the motor wouldn't get corrosion, flood, any of that. So Justin later that afternoon, he FaceTimes me, and he's going down the road on the little go-kart. He said literally he unwrapped it, put gas in it, checked the oil, and at first like everything was a little spongy. You know how like the clutch and all will be a little spongy when you first get it going again. Yeah, dude, he's probably put like 10, 15 hours on that thing over the weekend driving around. But it's probably a grand. You can probably get $1,000 for it. As it sits, maybe 400 or 500. But if he does a little work to it, it's insane.
Here's the thing. Just for some of the new people that are here, that could be you as well. So we might show you stuff that we got, like grails, and you know, you might get like, oh my god, like this guy's showing off. Like we don't show off. We've been doing this for a long time, and all you got to do is just open your mouth, tell people what you do, build relationships. Like Cernoch. Cernoch has a honey hole. We all have a honey hole, to be honest with you. If you say you don't, you're a liar, because there's a favorite place that you like to go, and you get deals there if you frequent there. So don't be afraid and think that, oh, these guys are just blowing smoke, because we're not. This just is just what we do, and if you put enough time in, you guys can do the same thing. And what's up, Paul? What's up, Fireball? What's up, Uncle Steve? What's going on, guys?
Uncle Steve in the building. Doyle, man, we'll have to hook up sometime up in Norfolk, bro. Like, hit me up on Instagram if you have Instagram, Doyle.
Sorry about that, Eric. It came out.
No. What I was going to tell you, and this Justin put it in the chat, like you just got to be not afraid to ask. One of the things I've done early on, now some people are timid about it because every now and then you get one of those looks like you stepped in something, right? If you say this, but I tell everybody I'm a reseller. I don't care. Everybody that I talk to, what do you do for a living? I resell stuff. What do you mean? Like American Pickers, low budget. That's what I tell them all the time.
Listen, I was just at the post office and I got a guy's number. There was an older gentleman in front of me, and he had on this deer shirt. I don't do clothes. He had on this deer shirt, and I was like, that shirt, I know that shirt is worth something. And I said to him, like your shirt? He's like, oh, thanks. He's like, oh, I got this like 10, 15 years ago. I said, I'd like to shop in your closet. And he goes, what do you mean by that? I said, I resell. I said, and there's people all over the United States, stuff that you don't wear anymore, that you could care less about, that would really like to have that and would pay money for it. And he goes, are you kidding me? I said, no. He goes, here's my number. One day we can meet up. So it's that easy.
Yeah. Well, like, and the other thing, like yard sales, that kind of situation. Okay, that was a great example the other day for us. Most people quit, like go home. You know, like if things get a little headed south early on in the yard sale day, you know, you start contemplating in your mind, should I leave? Should I just go home? Dude, we were out. Like literally, we left that last sale. It was after 12 o'clock. It was probably close to 1. And that's when I pulled that stuff out of the back of someone's trailer who's loading up to leave. Like, I was like, I'm not scared to ask anybody about whatever. Like, and that's one of the things. And maybe fear is the wrong word. I know some of it is fear, just putting yourself out there. But I mean, the other thing is we negotiate harder than anybody you see on YouTube. I'll just tell you. Like I said, Justin, we were talking the other day. I was like, dude, if you're on YouTube, you would be brutalized on some of this stuff. He actually got a sound snake. If anybody knows what that is, it's multi-channel input. 40 rolls of thread. I don't know anybody right off, man. Embroidery wise, I don't know anybody right off that does the embroidery. Have you thought about checking with people in your local area that do like clothing? I know like we have places here that do the stitched embroidery. You might could wholesale it right to one of those industrial places that are like doing embroidery for people. Like for us, like the t-shirt hat people here locally, it's a local mom and pops. It's not a corporate chain. So, but yeah, for me, I mean, that's really what it comes down to is just, being patient.
Yep.
Being patient. And like I said, you may go, hey, Charity. I'm sorry, Charity. I've not had a chance to get to all your questions, but I appreciate you so much dropping questions in the comment section of our videos. And feel free to, like I said, ask anything while you're in here. Because honestly, when you're here on Tuesdays, there's a lot more than just us here that know. Some of these guys have been doing this thing for a long time and have a lot of experience as well.
I've been doing this for 2 weeks.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to call everybody's name because I know I'll miss you guys, but like there's a lot of experience in this chat. I'll just tell you that. A lot of people that have been doing it. We all have a little different way of doing things from time to time, but there's a lot of experience. Auction Flips, thank you for being here. I took that post down last week because I forgot that was still on the channel. Auction Flips had messaged. He's like, man, hey, I'll miss you guys today because I had that old clip where the day that I was like, we were all down and I was like, yeah, don't but yeah, and it's not every week, like Justin says. Not every week do you have one of those weeks. Some weeks it sucks, like really legit.
That's how my flea market is. Like I went on last Thursday, and I go with a budget. Some people can have endless money or will spend endless money. I go with a budget. I'll only spend a certain amount of money. And it's usually about $100, $150, $100, because there's 2 days I can go to that one spot. So I went there. I got there at 6:30. It got light about 7:30. By 8:30, I was pulling away. I had already spent my money. I spent $90 in one place.
Yeah,
all for one guy, and like I killed it. Like and don't be afraid. Like when you go to these, like I don't know how some of you guys buy, but don't be afraid to like go down and look and stuff. I got I don't know if I can pull it up, Eric. Let continue the show. I'm gonna see if I can pull something up.
Yeah, so what happens a lot of times, like Leroy was saying, it changes the way you pick to a degree. Like, I mean, I used to every weekend when I first started. When I first started, it was like Leroy. I mean, like I'm talking $100. Like I literally would leave on a garage sale day. I had $100. So then I would be a little bit more picky about what I was picking up. But we all kind of get the jitters to a degree, like if everybody's honest. So if it gets closer to the end of the day and I haven't found anything, I'm likely to pick up stuff that I wouldn't have picked up at the beginning of the day. That's just how it is. Like it's one of those things. And some of it is, the difference between full-time and part-time, or if you have a goal, like I have a goal that I want to reach every week as far as sales. And I know like input output, right? So if I want to sell $1,000, I can't list $100. and think that I'm going to get to $1,000. If I'm only listing $100 a week, I can't think that I'll ever get to $1,000. But if you look at the input output, like we've said about Death Pile, at a full-time status, okay, if I need to list 300 items a week, I can't buy 30 items a week and think I'm going to get there. So like for me, my situation is different than other people. You see guys out there that are full-time that they're hitting the bins, the thrift, all this kind of stuff. My place with bins is 2 hours away. Like I can't do the bins. I don't have bins stores near me. There's one like an hour and a half away. My local thrifts, I used to go in those thrifts every day and I would struggle to get 30 items in a week. Like, I mean, that were legit faster turnover, decent items, stuff that were more than like $25. Like I would struggle to do that. So then I got hooked up with a guy who owns a estate sale company. Now here's the thing too, that I'll just tell you as a forewarning, do not lock yourself into one only form of sourcing. Because if you lock yourself into just one and only form of sourcing, something could happen and you're out of business. Something could happen to whoever your source is. Like for me, I did estate sale stuff for a while with a guy, and dude, I was crushing it. I've got megabytes from this guy. I made thousands of dollars off the stuff I've got from him. But this past year, dude, like that's almost dried up to a degree. I mean, it's not like throughout the whole summer and early spring, they haven't done their normal tag sales that I would go to and load my van, get more in one day than I would in a month. But now you just shift gears. I mean, you just have to tweak what you do, constantly be learning, constantly changing.
And don't be afraid to, like, again, let them know what you do, because I got 3 companies here, estate companies that I do work with. Right now I'm down to only one guy, but you know, I told them what I do, and they'll have me do. Sometimes they'll call me for cleanup, so they'll call me to move furniture for someone. And you know, there's just so many options with those guys. And once they see that you're just with anything in life, if you don't put the time in, then you're not going to reap. You're not going to sow the benefits. So if you're only listing 3 hours a day, then you're going to get 3 hours a day worth of sales. Like, you know, and I'm realizing that, Eric. I want to show you this one piece that I got.
And that's not to beat up on anybody either, guys, because we've all done it. We've been there. Like, we've done that. Like, oh.
So it's nothing special, right? So I bought this bag and it was full of keys. It was full of keys and keychains, and I saw these rings and I couldn't figure out I thought they were just metal rings for like chains or something. So I started doing a little research. I Google imaged them. Yo, I sold these jokers for $30. There's some stupid Pottery Barn rings. No offense to anybody who likes Pottery Barn, but like, so you don't know. Like, you never know what you'll. I don't know. I'm gonna say we, but we.
I've got some weird stuff to show y'all today, but like I was trying to wait for the guys to come in, like everybody to get here. But yeah, I've got some stuff that I picked up over the weekend that's like out of the box for me. Hey, I'll just tell you this, and I'm not going to do it because my wife's actually short right now. But I picked up about 30 some pounds of jewelry over the weekend, which I know zero about. So even like, you know, I called, honestly, I talked to the nurse flipper because she sells a lot of jewelry. I actually got Kat on the line and had her look over some of that stuff and just kind of give me some advice. Like, look for the marked items, look for whatever. So that's the thing. Paul says that's not a Leroy listing. No red background. Now he's got his new light box. Now he's got the multicolor action going. Look at there. He's got it on a lunch tray. That's what it is.
I love this. You kidding me? I love this thing.
Hospital thing. Isn't that like that's what it kind of looks like. But.
No, it's no, what it is. I'll tell you exactly what it is. They're on, and it's going to be in the link because some of the stuff we use will be in the link eventually. It is a silicone dog dish tray. So you guys see that it's dirty? Can you see that, Eric?
Yeah. Scuffs.
See that it's dirty? So
Yeah.
I just get my foam spray and a little sponge. Done. Ready for new pitches. Because some of my stuff is dirty, guys. So that's it. Bam.
Yeah, Fireball Flipper says I pick up anything I can find anywhere, depending on my mood, the weather, how nice, where I decide to source each day. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. Like, let me ask you this though in the chat, because after seeing Justin do this, who's ever door knocked? Who's ever went to someone's house and knocked on the door because they saw something?
I haven't.
I haven't door knocked. I've asked to go to someone's house before.
Oh, I've done it with Eric.
Yeah. I got all these guys in the basement of this dude's house that I met at a yard sale. They're all looking at me. When after I did that and told them, I said, yeah, we're going to this dude's house. They're like, what? Yeah. I've never door knocked. To be honest. Hey, Paul says only time Leroy knocked on door was when he was collecting for the big boss.
What? When I was doing what?
Collecting for the big boss.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Went to a yard sale on Friday night for a Saturday sale and bought a Scotty Cameron. Let's go, Steve. Steve ain't scared to talk to people. I'll tell you that. I know that for firsthand. Done estate clean outs. Yeah. Estate clean outs. Steve, y'all still hitting it pretty hard out there in Raleigh? I think Leroy's on the echo. Hello.
Hey, I gotta go.
Is anybody out there?
My robot?
No, you were echoing for a second.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I tried to put my earbuds down, but I didn't.
I think when you put them down, it was like it was picking up.
Yeah.
Talking.
I apologize. We're still rookies, guys.
Business auctions lately. I'm looking at business auctions lately. Yeah.
Business auctions are different because like everybody's going for like the appliances and stuff, and there'll be stuff in the business auctions that you can still do really well.
There's Legos I've been working on. I finally started selling now. For like 4 of them. This is Steve. Slept in Saturday, hit about 5 or 6 sales, pulled $550.
Yeah, of course, Uncle Steve did.
Hey,
And
Steve, he'll tell you, man. Steve ain't messing with Tupperware. I'll tell you that.
And he's slick too because he won't like go running out of the car like Kevin does. And no offense to Kevin, but he won't go like running out of the car. He just gradually walks up and like finds gold.
Yeah, I've had the pleasure of picking up with him quite a few times where he's like finding stuff. It's crazy. Race to the golf clubs half the time. Literally $350 at 130. There you go. Look at knives, pots, bar tabs, signs, smaller stuff. There you go. At the business auctions, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I found stuff. But yeah, asking had to go in the house. Yeah. Well, you
I
know,
almost
usually
we
if
almost.
stuff's there later in the afternoon, they've been asking way too much for it all day. And
Mhm.
occasionally you can pull a discount action. Like I did the other day with some Nintendo games. The guy had been asking like crazy money on them.
And
I would say this:
sometimes you can.
bigger items at the end of the day you could get for nothing. Like,
I've seen people too. I'm not that guy, but I've seen people too that get like, not saying cocky, but they'll just be like, listen, like you just said, yeah, it says on eBay that it's worth $50. You got to ship it. You got to clean it. I got to ship it. I got to clean it. I got to make a profit. I got to pay taxes on it. Really, that's worth about $6.
yeah,
I'll give you 8 for it. And then once you sort of give them the lay down respectfully, sometimes they're like, "Oh, okay, yeah, I understand."
yeah. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it don't.
Yeah. But
But my
the only
attitude
time,
is always this: like, hey, if I go away with a no, at least I tried. Like, you know, if I
listen, I
more
go.
times than not, people will start talking to you a little bit.
Hmm. So some of you guys are new. A bunch of you guys are new, and some of the older guys have heard this story. But Eric almost got me killed. Me, Cernoch, and Tim. Eric almost got all of us killed from the old man. I don't care what anybody says. We're in this old man's basement, and Eric, no, he almost got me killed. That's all I'm gonna say.
These guys are behind us, signaling me what to tell this guy because he wanted a ton of money for these hats, and they were winner's
Junk.
choice. You know, like they're basically China hats is what they are. And you know, I know hats. I knew they weren't worth a ton. So when I gave this guy the price, dude, he lost his mind. And here's the thing though, these guys could have got up the stairs. I'm pinned in the back of the thing. Like, and then that guy already asked us about guns. I was like, dude, is this guy strapped in his pajamas or what's he got going on? But
So he reaches in his pocket and
yeah,
he opens up his wallet and he reaches in his pocket and we're like, oh my god, we're dead. And then he opens up his wallet. I don't need your money. You see this? I got money. I got money.
dude,
And
stacked
then
of hundreds too. Like that thing is like that big. I was like,
and and then he ended up giving us collectively. He ended up giving us probably about $300 worth of stuff for free.
probably more than that. To be honest,
Yeah, more than that. Yep.
he gave me more than that the second day for sure. Yeah. No, you never know. Never know. I mean, like I said, this weekend was once again proof to that for me. Is like Justin got an embroidery machine that he's probably got like $600-800, $40, dude. The guy was asking 100, but it was the end of the day. He's like, $40. You don't have to carry this thing back inside. It's a big box. I'm going to work with a local auction on his no sale stuff. They throw it in the dump. Take it from him. Yeah, free inventory, man. That's awesome, bro.
As long as you're not afraid of nickel and dime. See, I'm not afraid because I'll sell it on eBay and then I'll also sell it to flea market. So I'm good. I'd rather have nickel and dime.
Oh, there you go. Cherry says that she gets a lot of items. Online estate sale companies, they always have picker sales running at pickup. They said take whatever I want for free. That's awesome. Hey, Kelly. Good to see you. All right, I'm gonna pull some more stuff to list. So we're sitting here just gabbing. Okay, we got something right here. Right
Eric, you
here.
got a toothache? You got a toothache, buddy?
Ooh, that'll take care of it, won't it?
Oh, yeah, get them right out. I honestly have no idea what it is. But Google knows.
Is it
It's probably something for fences, if I had to guess.
like barbed wire?
Yeah, barbed wire or tension. I'll find out. I will find out. What's up, Kelly? What's up, Cindy? Doyle?
All right, Steve. We'll see you, man.
See you, Uncle Steve. Have a great day, buddy.
Airmar. I wonder if I sell the transducer separately. P66. Garmin Fish Finder. Hey, Nicole. Fell for an end of the day freebie. Nice looking VCR, but it's heavy. I've sold those heavy ones before. Make sure you punch in the right weight. Just in case. Wow. Already sold the vintage Carhartt work jacket I put up. Offers put it up. Offers came flooding in. Awesome.
This is that time.
Ooh. Yeah, I've got some cool jackets and sweatshirts I gotta mess with today. I paid up for me, like big time paid up for some sweatshirts and a couple jackets, but they're super good stuff. So sometimes you got to do it. My normal operating procedure is not that way, but like, this was a little earlier in our garage sale day. At the end of the day, I may not have been as apt to do it, but I'd reached the point like I drove to get there. But I'm happy with them. I'd be more happy if I was a little smaller and could wear them. Let me tell you what I found. I can't hold out hope for Cernochs. So. For you clothing people. Look at this. Dallas Cowboys.
Nice.
So for those of you guys that know, you see that pro line right there? But look at the tag. Leroy remember this because this is our era of athletic clothing.
Oh, bike. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so
I
bike.
used to have. They used to do football stuff for
Yeah, all the
Papuana.
football gear back in the day.
Yeah, yeah. When I was in Papuana, they used to.
All right,
I
so
used to
that
have that
one
stuff.
is 90s. Look at this one. New York
Nice.
Giants. This one is on a logo 7 tag, and it's got a date on it. 1994. Killer, right? Then we get into my boys. My Fins. Look at this guy. Miami Dolphins. Let's go.
All from the same place.
Yeah. This is a trench XL made in USA. So that's 90s as well. This one is the creme de la creme for me. Nutmeg tag. Nutmeg made in USA. That's an older tag. 1993 Miami Dolphins on the nutmeg tag. Size large. Yeah, this one was like a lot bigger. Mama DD. Eric, what are you? What are you?
How are you?
What size is the Giants crew neck? Size large. I actually have this one. Most of these listed already on my eBay store. Mama D, if you go in the link on this description, just shoot me a message if it's something you're into. Shoot me a message. I'll send you an offer.
Yeah, same thing with me, guys. If you go on Google and just type in blood, sweat, sell, my eBay store will come up.
Yeah, it's size large, and the measurements are in there. I'm thinking it's a 90s large, so it's a little bit bigger than what. Yeah. Yeah, I know the Giants ones that listed already, but yeah, feel free to hit me up. That like same with everybody. I mean, if you find something in there you're into, feel free to shoot me a message, and I'll look out for you, give you a little discount. Hey, Jack, good to see you. Yeah, that Giants one's killer for sure. I'm not a big fan of any of those, other than the Fins, but I like cool vintage stuff.
I like metal stuff.
Yeah, I'm into those, man. Like $12.50 is what I paid a piece for those. But I mean, they're all 50 to 60 to 70. On clothing, for the clothing, how do you price an item when all the comps are sold out of the UK? I would price it high and then take best offers. That's what I would do, Shell Dookie.
So there's a question in there for me. Why am I listing like screws and stuff? Because you'll be surprised on who will buy this stuff. And if you go to the hardware store, you're gonna pay $3-4 a piece. And if I can make $6, $7, $8 off of it, sometimes wives will buy stuff because the husbands won't buy it for them, and they'll do it themselves. So there's no Home Depot receipt. It just looks like they're buying something from eBay for themselves, and then they're taking care of what they need to take care of. Don't be afraid to buy something and sell for $8 if you paid 10 cents for all of it. Just saying.
Yeah, very good. Doyle said too. Like it does go down a little bit. I would say though, if you're the only, like, I guess the difference would be: are you the only one listed, or are you the only one, with sold? Oh, he was asking about price. He was asking about price. Is what he was asking, Leroy.
Oh, I'm sorry. And I wasn't jumping on you. I was just saying.
Yeah. So look at this.
What am I?
Kansas City
Oh my
Proline
God.
starter. Chiefs starter on the sleeve. It's a windbreaker, not a puffy, but still killer. And then we got Shaq in the building. This is a NBA Majestic size extra large. Look at that. Shaq Penny combo. No back hit though. That's the only thing about it that I weren't as thrilled about. But she's clean. This guy said
I
used to own one of those stores that had all the vintage like sports stuff in it. He had killer stuff out there. I did stay away from the shoes. Because honestly, man, I've gotten nervous about like Jordans and all that stuff. Like I'm nervous about them because I like after getting a couple fakes, I'm like, bro. So
after learning how they crack if you bend them, now
yeah.
I am like wicked afraid.
Sherry says she picked up 14 mint condition Afghans as part of that for free. There were a bunch of bells. I took them all for 4 were Fenton. Nice. Also got a couple of 1960 stewardess bags from with the airline markings. Those are killer.
eBay sales. Nice.
I had 2 earlier. I was like, I may have used them up.
I just don't get how people buy stupid stuff. To me, it's stupid. To me, I'm paying 10 cents for it. You're paying $15 for it. Like, what's your problem?
All right, Leroy, I'm about to get into my my stuff. Car repair manuals.
Oh, nice. You better before you get kicked outside of the house.
Dude, they're riding around in my car, man. I'm probably losing like 10 miles per gallon.
I know you are. You're afraid to bring them in the house?
I don't know where I'm going to put them, to be honest. Anybody into car repair manuals? I'm willing to drive like 100 miles.
How far is the distance from your house to my house? Not 100 miles.
I could bring them to your house. You got the storage space.
I got no space.
You stack them. Dude, they're heavy, man. Like they're fat. Like you see, I'll show you this one. You see how fat this one is?
Oh my God.
That's how most of them
are. Is that media or no media?
Media, yeah. No advertising. Yeah, this is how much most of them are, because most of them are bound, like multiple books in there.
Mm-hmm.
Jack says he's in your store.
Nice. Thanks, Jack.
Hey, Mike. Death Pile Picker in the house. Good to see you, bro. Eat, sleep, sell. What's up, fellas?
I don't like his name. I don't like his name.
I thought that was your cousin, bro. I thought that was your cousin.
It's too close. It's too close to mine. Eat, sleep, sell. Did you base that off of my name? Just be real. Like, let's just be real now.
Oh man. What do you think?
I know he did. I know he did.
They will sell for anything.
What?
Mine's not as clean as
Mustang, you
Leroy's,
said?
Jack. I'll just tell you, mine's not as clean.
Your what?
My store.
Oh, my store's not clean.
I've got stuff everywhere, bro. You can find any and everything you think of.
You can find from wrapping paper to tools in mine. I've been selling some wrapping paper, Eric. It's getting to be that season.
Hey, he said he's had his page up for since 2020.
He's what?
Had his page up since 2020.
Oh, nice. I've had my page up since 13, I think. I think I just hit 4,000 sales, something like that. I think it's more than that.
Oh, he's talking about his YouTube. Eat, sleep, sell.
Oh.
He said he would sell you the name.
No, I like my name. My name is my name.
He said he just found us like 3 months ago. So you guys are just on the same wavelength. That's what it is.
We're the same type of person. That's all. Mine is because I was a couple places and I heard blood, sweat, and tears, and then my name is Blood, so I was like, okay, so I can affiliate my name with it, and then I was like, so, and then my logo, I met this guy and I designed that whole logo and just sent it to him, and he just crushed it.
He said, "Are you my dad?" He went to get milk 29 years ago.
I'm leaving that alone. Where you live? Where you from? You better not say you're from New England. I'll be in trouble. I hope that I'm not your dad, but I could be. If you're only 20-something, then yes, I could be your dad.
Virginia.
Was her name Vanessa? No, just kidding. If you can't have fun, then don't have anything.
You need a manual for a 1987 Accord?
No. That will sell, though. That will sell. Oh, great. Look at that. It will fit in a keypad. Nice. Oh, I call them keypads, guys.
Oh.
The man with the legend.
What's up, gentlemen?
How was your Halloween sale last night?
It was cool. I was in there checking it out.
Yeah, it was a very slight. It wasn't necessarily a sale. I just sold a couple of things on Dear Angela's channel during her Halloween party. So, but it was fun. We had 0 trick or treaters, so not one.
Did you turn the light on, Tim?
Yeah, oh yeah, light on, blinds up.
Well, you told me about your neighborhood. Like I didn't know.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, there's still kids.
Why are these guys dressed like SWAT coming to the door?
The real question, Tim, is how many times did the Ring doorbell go up last night, or did you just shut it down? The alerts.
It's not necessarily in perfect working order currently.
Good.
Somebody has this listed for $88, but I don't think that's going to be it. Some poor soul put it up for auction for 99 cents.
I hate when they do that.
Guess how much they sold it for? 99 cents.
99. That's a no-brainer.
Oh, man. Eat Sleep Sell says I dropped my second video last week and personally think it's better than my first. Got like a quarter of the traffic. Dude, YouTube is like, you never know, bro. Just be honest. Like, I mean, you can do your best to like get people to click on things. Like, Obxpicker has far more experience than us, but yeah. Our second video with our channel dipped pretty hard from the first one. This channel, Reseller Information Network, like the second one, dipped hard.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry.
Philly Flipper in the building. Hey, Paul. Good to see you.
What's going on, Paul?
Real Squirrel in the building. Kristen, thanks for
How are
being here.
you? That's the ladder lady. I call her the ladder lady. She knows.
The ladder lady?
Yeah, it's an inside joke.
I got you. Is it cause she's taller than you, Leroy?
No, when we were at FlipCon, they needed somebody to take a picture, and they just thought it was funny that the tool guy is taking a picture of them all hanging on a ladder.
Oh, I got you.
So they all took a group picture, and I happened to stop through and I took the picture for them.
Hey, Tim.
Yes.
Now that I have another fellow clothing guy.
Oh, sweet. That's a nice one.
94
Yeah, that's dope.
Lego 7.
Yeah.
I got your it's like NFC East. Look at this one.
Oh, wow. Yeah. You came up on some stuff.
Look
You
at
find
that.
that at a yard sale?
Yeah. It's on the bike tag. Old school. Before Proline was Proline. My grail one though, for me personally, dude, if I could fit this thing, man. If I could fit this thing. Nutmeg USA.
Wow.
$92. I paid up on these guys. They're $12 a piece. So
Yeah.
but yeah,
Well, it was nothing like my my estate sale adventure this weekend.
I know, right? I like your WrestleMania ring. Who has that?
I do.
Oh, people in your store.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, all our store links are down below in the chat every week. So
No. Don't go to their store links. Just stay in mine. That's fine.
feel free. Feel free. Like, I mean, I will forewarn you, I am not out of these guys, my pictures are probably the least because I crank on them listings. But if there's anything there you see, like, give me a little thing.
And I ship like Pete. I ship like Tim does. So you'll get an extra bubble wrap if you buy it from me.
Here's another one. Majestic, made in Korea.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's super sick.
the only thing about it that I wasn't super crazy. No back hit, just NBA on the back. No back hit.
That's fine.
Just sleeve.
That's a really nice one. It's white too. You don't see those as often.
And this one, Pro Line Starter, Kansas
Chiefs.
City. Yeah.
What did this person have, like a store or something?
His uncle passed away, and he had a store. Dude, he had like shoes out there, like unreal, but I was scared to death of them, man. I was like looking at them, going, I don't know, bro. Are these like real or not? Like, I picked the best that I had out there. There you go, Tim. Where do you Yeah, go ahead.
It really just depends on what type of pattern. Is it an etching? Is it, you probably your best bet would just to be able to use keywords when searching, depending upon the pattern. You could shoot me a message on Instagram, and I'll try my best to get you those get you started in the right direction if I don't know the name of the pattern already. Just find me on Instagram at Overtheyears eBay or at Overtheyears collecting. I mean, yeah, that's it.
Hey, Back Alley, good to see you.
What's going on, Back Alley?
Tim.
Hold on, I'm tapped out right now. Give me 1 second.
Little custard uranium.
Oh yeah, I saw that picture.
Do you happen to know
The factory worker.
Yeah.
I couldn't make out the signature.
Looks like it has 2 G's, like Legger, something. Yeah, I was like, custard.
Yep. It's what are the flowers on there? What is it? Pink?
Yeah, pink. It's not roses. It's like whatever those are. Not a flower expert by any means. It's got one on the handle too.
Yep. It's a nice one.
Would Eric, Leroy, or Tim be willing to watch a 5-minute video at some point this week and give me some advice on what to improve?
I will.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not big on YouTube though, but I'll give you some kind.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna go mute for a second.
Oof.
"37 people here, guys. Thanks, guys, so much for hanging out with us. I appreciate it. I know the guys appreciate it. If we're missing your messages or your comments, if someone in the chat sees it a few times, could you answer it? If we don't,
How do you measure a fitted hat? I wanted to sell some of mine, but I believe they have shrunk. Ooh, that's difficult. I'm
Right.
sure there's a technique to doing that. um, Cernoch should be back. Hopefully at some point today. If not, we will. I'll
That's
definitely
a
write
good
that
question.
down and see
Yeah.
if we can
Yeah.
get the answer for you for one of the upcoming videos that drop. It's a good question, though. Very good question.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Why does eBay change the word when you type it in? Like, don't mess with my word. The spelling is the spelling that I typed in. Don't mess with my word. What's going on, Liquidation Pros? Let's Do Lunch podcast. What's going on, guys? Joe Deals is in the building. Death Pile Picker, what's going on?
All right, let's see who I miss. Walk around and randomly put it on strangers' heads when you find somebody that fits. Ask them what hat size they wear. That's hilarious. Hey, Kevin. Enjoyed catching up on YouTube videos. Got to say, I enjoyed the glass packing lesson. Practiced by packing an amethyst carnival glass jar. Gave it to my grandma. She said, "Calm down. It's just going in the back seat." That's hilarious. Eat, sleep, sell. Too much intro and B-roll in the beginning. Seemed like around 45 seconds. I would have clicked off by then or skipped ahead to see what you found. There you go. Yeah, I mean that's what everybody tells me. You got to have the hook right out of the gate to get people to can't stay. Let's Do Lunch podcast. What's going on? Thank you, ladies, for being here. I'm not sure who's in the chat there. Leroy. And it's been getting worse, it seems. What's been getting worse? I messed something way back up there.
Well, probably my cold.
Any big sports buys coming up, Tim?
Not right now. Maybe within the next week or so. I'm doing doing a big show. Excuse me, November 12th. It's the Whatnots virtual card show. So I actually was able to get a slot in that. So I'm super excited about that.
Nice.
Yeah. So that should be pretty big. It'll be a 3-hour show at least. Yeah, it should generate a lot of traffic, hopefully. So I'm super excited about that.
Nice.
What's up, Ace? Hey, bud.
I'm doing a couple whatnots this week.
Oh, yeah? The picker ones?
Yeah, I've got one picker, and dude, I bought like 30 some pounds of jewelry the other day, so I'm gonna throw my hat in the ring.
Ooh, I will tell you though, tomorrow night, if anybody in the chat wants to join or watch, tomorrow night, Josie and I will be doing our first ever live Poshmark sale.
Hey.
Tomorrow night at 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's going to be all women's, vintage and modern clothing and accessories. So I am excited about that.
How does it work? Like, do they pre-schedule it on there? Like, how would people find you? I guess would be the.
If you go, see, that's the thing is I don't see it under my Poshmark. I gotta see if I can find that really fast. If you go under Posh, how did I get in on the live Poshmark? Signed up early, and I have a Poshmark. I sell on Poshmark, so I was already on Poshmark. I signed up when I heard they were doing it for the beta, and then I took the orientation, and then they approved me, and that was that. Yeah, so the only way you can find it is if you go under at the top of the Poshmark homepage. No, it's auction style, Paul. If you go at the top of the home, also you have to have got the Poshmark the last 2 years, I heard. So if you go to the top of the Poshmark page in your app, it'll say Posh Shows, as long as you have the updated Poshmark app. And then if you just click on all Posh Shows, you can go down, and under Wednesday at 7 o'clock, you'll see a picture of Josie and I. So yeah, Thank you, Kelly, for the follow. Appreciate that.
So go follow you on Poshmark. It'll send a notification. Turn your likes into cash with Make a Deal days. Enter now to make sales and win big. Let's see. Anchor?
No, it's a telephone pole bolt. I'm gonna go clean it up. I'll be back.
That'll be like, it'll come back shining. What in the world?
Uh,
2021 Mosaic and Optic are $20 versus normal $30. What? Best Buy online got some deals going on right now. I got a couple of 2021 Mega Prism MLBs for 35 a piece. Wow. Are they like eBay where the fixed price type sales are auction style? Kristen says, "Have a great day, team. Thanks for hanging out with me while I was lollygagging." Or lollygagged while I lollygagged. Jeez. Paul says he ordered it at 6 p.m. yesterday. They showed up a few minutes ago on the Best Buy. I wonder if that's coming from a local store. Charity Faulkner says, use a string to measure it. She's talking about that fitted cap question. Put it all the way around the interior, then lay the string out flat, measure it. I've done that to measure unmarked fitted caps. There you go. Let's see.
No, Jack, nothing good.
A little better, Eric.
Hold on a second. I'm tabbed out. Oh, there you go. How'd you get that
I
loop
know.
off?
Why would you tell him? I had to bend it off.
Hey, lad.
Question: If you could visit one event in 2023, where and who? I'll skip. What would it be? Non-reselling events count too.
Mine would be hat camp.
Mine would be
Cernoch.
the Reseller Information Network meetup sometime in 2023. That's what mine would be.
We're meeting up at Tim's house.
BYOG, bring your own gun.
Congratulate! I wanted to say congrat. I don't know if anybody said this already, but congratulations to Old School Picker on his latest milestone.
5,000, yeah.
Yeah, big 5K.
It's not 95,711 points, but it's not too shabby. 5,000 YouTube subscribers. So shout out to my buddy Old School Picker.
Chris.
Ma Dukes is in the building.
Hey,
My
Ma
sister's
Dukes.
YouTube name.
Eric, how do we sponsor?
We were wondering what you ate as a kid, Tim. Cat stew. Now we know.
No. My sister's name is Caitlin, but everybody calls her Cat.
I
hope so, Paul. I'd rather hit that $1.2 billion Powerball. Nobody won last night, so it's up to 1.2.
Dude, there was a line in the grocery store the other day because they had one of those automated machines.
Yeah.
I was like, gosh. That's
Tim,
funny.
if you won that, would you give me 1%?
I couldn't give you 1%. Listen, you know I'm an honest guy. I'm perfectly honest with you. I wouldn't tell anybody.
I wouldn't. I'd go right to a lawyer. I'd go.
Well, yeah, of course. You'd have to go to a lawyer.
Even,
you have to go to a lawyer. You have to get an LLC, claim the prize under an LLC, and all that. I mean, I would definitely take care of you guys, but I would never you would never know why.
Yeah, I've had this conversation with people, and they were like, "What would you do? Would you give me?" Listen, I would pay off whatever debt. If you have car payments, a house payment, I would pay all that off. But I'm not going to give you $1 million. You're out of your mind.
I was wondering when you'd show up, Cajun.
He just comes for the meet and greet.
Nah, he just came for the he whipped my tail in fantasy. Cause once again, I'm an idiot, man. Ezekiel Elliott's out for the game, and I left him in, of course. But Joe Burrow, you're right. Joe Burrow almost cost you the game. That's for sure.
Shoot, I played against Kerry and almost lost. And I had Kerry would have beat everybody else in the league with his score. But he ran up against a buzzsaw in Tim. And I had the highest score of everybody in the league this weekend. And I did all that with my quarterback for your wife's Raiders. Had a horrible game.
He was on the struggle bus again, man.
He had 1.94 points. My tight end had 0 points. And I still scored the most points of anybody else in the league. Kamara put up 42. AJ Brown put up 39. Jalen Waddle put up 30.
Dude, Devontae Adams was on that same bus as Carr.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I was like, dude, what is going on? This guy's like, he got targeted 5 times the other day. Yeah. Paul says he wouldn't care about the Texas if he won the Powerball.
Ooh, nice, Kelly.
OSP says, can we talk about my Vols for a few minutes? I mean, it's been 20 years since we're relevant. Yeah, Tennessee. Yeah, that stinks. Cernoch's got no power, bro.
I know. I feel bad for him. I hope his kitchen. I hope his fridge is not gonna. He's not gonna lose all the stuff in his fridge.
Yeah, Jimmy said he'd be in a little bit. Echo Flow Delta 2. Hey, I'll tell you something unique I bought this week. Look at this.
Bless you.
They're like little packages. It's kind of crazy. Like there's a whole box of them. Jimmy. Here you go. Shake and bake, baby. Shake and bake. Jello, my friends, Jello.
What's up,
Get
Jimmy?
What's going on?
Whole box of them. Mini brands.
I just sold a bunch of. I sold a huge lot of mini food. Probably 2 months ago. Like, still new in the package. They were vintage. I got like $250 for like five
Yeesh.
packages of it. Mini food sells. Mini food toys sell. Big time. Yeah.
Well, I got this whole tote.
Wow. I don't remember the brand. It was like when I listed it, they were the only one listed.
Yeah, they have the thing that says mini brands. Like Disney actually makes some too.
And then like I just sold some, and then I sold some Barbie food sets. Like there was like a breakfast set. I think I got like $40 for that. Yeah.
We got the mac and cheese.
Yep, that stuff will sell.
There's loads of it, man. There's even some Maryland stuff in here. Look at this. Old Bay, let's go. Here's my other end of the day yard sale find.
Well,
How about a little Lee denim? Let's go. And this, the collar's a little jacked. Like collar's got a little wear. Leather. Army jacket. Let's go.
Oh,
Coming to you live from the yard.
Yeah, I ain't got I ain't got no internet at the house. I ain't got no power or internet at the house. So I keep on checking.
Crazy.
I check my cameras at home, and they still ain't working. So I'm like, oh, I'm going on the mission.
On a mission.
Yep. So we already got a stack.
Cernoch,
I was trying to slow down on buying, but it's like, well, with no internet, no power, it's like, what do you do?
Hey, how unreal was Justin's t-shirt find, right?
Oh, crazy! That was crazy. He's
I
got
missed it. What did he find?
everything.
vintage, a lot of vintage stuff. So
His storage unit, Ray, like he hit the mother load. Like I think he said like 18 totes.
Yeah.
Stuff.
yeah, like a lot of crazy vintage, sports stuff, a lot of Kansas City stuff, but a lot of like Looney Tunes stuff, tourist stuff with manatees on it. They love the manatees, like the animal manatees. So here, you want to see my? Let's see if I can.
Well,
See, I really do this. So let's see. Cam. Nope. How do I flip?
yeah, last time I tried doing that, I crashed everything.
You crashed it.
Yeah.
Dang.
Remember when I was at the Arch in St. Louis? I've messed everything up.
There's let me see if I can remember how to do it because I've done it before too. I think if you go down to the setting, like the setting part.
yeah, you gotta go to settings, camera, flip camera.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There's
This
my
is one of Justin's finds. This is like vintage Wolverine tee. It was literally like one of those, like Justin's like, if I hadn't like showed you me pulling this, like everybody would have thought he said, if somebody else showed me this, I'd be like, you're a liar. Oh, animal. Let's go.
We got little tag action. I get it. So yeah, This is my little stack right here. And those are my feet right there. So
Cernoch, living the dream.
Hey,
Trying
before
to,
you guys
yeah.
all got on this morning, we were talking about honey holes, about how you need to find the honey hole.
Are you in a frenzy?
Yeah, I'm in a frenzy. Yeah, so they got all right, so this is like their kitchen area. And then we're gonna go upstairs. And again, listen, this place is good, but it's good because I come like almost every day.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Relationships. Relationships.
I didn't do it. With settings, camera, I'll just leave it here. Like, yo, so many VHS tapes.
Kevin, are you still in the chat? Like,
You know what I'm saying?
jeez.
Like, there's more, you know? You're just all. And then, there's like the Christmas section and everything. And electronics and everything over here. And books.
So when that guy wrote that song that said "Take me home, West Virginia, to the place to where I belong," that's what
Right? Right? There's so much. I don't know. It's crazy. It's almost like the Bends, almost. You know. Let's see what we got. Oh, we got Tough Turf. Look at them. I don't know. Oh, bro. Look at that. Collector's Day special. Glass blowing.
I have that.
Do you?
Yeah.
Nice. Let's see. War of the World. I mean, you know, it just, you know, I don't know.
Somewhere I have that Fenton thing.
Oh, do you? So yeah, it's a quick hit of my honey hole that is rarely seen. I don't think it's ever been seen on here, has it?
Nah.
I don't think so.
I've talked to you on
Here's kitchen
camera in there
stuff.
one time, but like you were headed out to the outside part.
Yeah, I rarely look at the kitchen stuff because it's like it's the last thing I want to mess with. So, and then let's see, and then the shoes over here.
Jeez.
I've already gone through the shoes. Yeah, if anybody sees anything, tell me to stop and get it. But see, like they had like these Keen boots, but they're too beat up.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And then we got shirts, and then jackets, and yeah, and then you got more stuff here. You got clothing, and then all these little things are like clothing, you know, all that, and then there's more clothing back there. And then I'll show you the fun stuff. This is where like this area right here is like build a box area. So you build a box, you just get a box and it's like $3. You fill a box for $3. So you can find some crazy stuff in here. And then like over here. And then outside, they put stuff outside too. Like all this Christmas stuff, look.
What?
Yeah. See? It's pretty. So, and look at this. We got furniture outside.
Holy cow.
So, like, if you like, here's the crazy thing. Oh, there's a train going by back here. Look. So, like, if you do furniture, man, you could kill it here. Like, you could if you do refinished furniture and stuff like that, it's insane. So, yeah.
Kevin said he would have grabbed that cooler that was in the pot and pan room that was on the top shelf.
Oh, the cooler, the igloo cooler. Yeah, I saw that one.
Dude, you guys wear flip flops in West Virginia? What's up with that?
Yeah, I didn't feel like shoes today. I felt like pants, sandals, and a long sleeve shirt. But it's getting hot though. So yeah.
Katie, hey, Katie ain't had you over there scanning them books, man.
No. No. We got. Ooh, let me see. Can I see those? All right.
Ooh, wait a second.
Yeah, and then, okay, so sometimes I wait for carts to come out, and so their clothing carts look like this. So then I like look down here, and I'm like, all right, what's in here? What are these? Because if you get in the carts, see, look, Nancy's getting me out of here.
Get away from that cart.
Yeah, get away from that cart. So, all right, I'm gonna continue shopping. Hopefully, I already got a good stack, but I'll be leaving here soon, and yeah, if I get home and I still don't have electricity, I might pop on just on my phone. So,
All right.
Thank you, sir. Cernoch, thank you for the behind the scenes, buddy.
does it look good? Does it look okay? Like
Yeah, it's clear, dude.
my signal? Okay, good. Then when I get home, I'll jump on if the power and the internet is still not on. So,
All right, be safe.
Super
all right,
clear.
guys.
All right.
Bye.
Later.
Laters.
We got 35 people in the building. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, Kelly, I've lived on the beach my whole life. Flip flops are pretty much like the go to year round. Here I do have to go a little bit shoes occasionally. The other day I slightly rolled my ankle, so I had to back up with the shoes. For
If you guys see me with flip flops on, that means they're getting me ready for my casket.
Yeah, if you ever see Tim in flip flops, like you know something, he's went over the edge. If only he had an eco flow. I found these cool guides the other week. Look at this thing. 1954 record book. Like there's a whole bunch of them. Official basketball and collegiate guides from the 50s, 60s, and 70s.
I found this cool thing. Nobody knows what it is, but
Dude. Is that an insulator that's on the one part of it?
I went to a estate sale and there was a ton of nuts and bolts for telephone poles, and that stuff sells. You guys see me taking pictures of it. That stuff sells, and there's nobody in the market.
Who buys it? Telephone company?
A lot of farmers. So a lot of farmers that are, they'll put up a telephone pole in the yard or whatever. Those bolts are probably like $20 a piece if you had to buy them new. Galvanized bolts.
FarmersOnly.com.
Mm-hmm. Bloodsweatandcell.com.
Dude, I found these, but it's missing the Tampa Bay helmet.
Oh no. It got divorced.
Tampa Bay, apparently they were a fan. Either or they weren't a fan, one of the two. Tampa Bay got the boot.
I feel like there was no money exchanged in that divorce. Does anybody think I'm wrong?
Who, and Giselle and
Tom.
the guy that plays football?
Yeah. I feel like they get the same amount of money. She has a little bit more than him. A little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I always look at that like, does it really matter? They're both rich, whatever.
Yeah.
Like,
They got joint custody of the kids.
It was probably like, I told you you should have retired last year. What are you doing, man?
Tell him he's gonna hang out with Gronk now and just get trashed all the time.
Yeah, the only reason I slightly care is out of happiness that Tom Brady's struggling and he's not dominating the league anymore. That's the only reason I care. Because I'm happy.
Bless you.
I just like that he doesn't play for the Patriots anymore, so they don't have to do
Yeah,
that.
I love that part. I love that part. So if he signs that deal with the TV network, she doesn't get any of that because they're already divorced, right?
No idea. I'm about to talk to his lawyer about that.
I'll give him a call. I'm sorry. I'll give him a call when I get off the show.
Kelly says I sold some discontinued refills for Mr. Clean bathroom scrubber. Hey, there you go. I always think that's one of the most interesting things, that you just never know what people are going to sell or what you could sell.
What you can sell.
Yeah.
I look at this junk that I listed. I'm like, really? Somebody really bought that? Why?
Oh, Jack says he just sold a game manual for almost $25. Let's go. Kelly said it was $2 a piece for them and sold a 2-pack for $25 plus shipping. All right. All right. I just listed that Honda Accord manual for $20. Considering I got all those manuals for free $99. Do. Dodge Dakota pickup manual. Hey, you know this can't be real. Who wears white pants in an auto mechanic shop? Come on, man. What are you doing? Jimmy, that's what they used to wear around when you were working at the shop, right?
Yep.
White
It
pants.
did actually. Yeah.
Standard issue.
Standard issue. Skinny jean, white.
Orange puffy jacket. Gotta have the orange puffy.
Man, a person my size never wears a puffy jacket. I'm not trying to add any more puff to
Yeah. Yeah, but I used to always think Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, like when people say that. Either that or the kid from A Christmas Story, right? I can't lower my arms. Fireball Flipper has sold a North Face vest, $1 into 15. Let's go. Jack says, I got an old McDonald's digital watch. One listed 125, no solds on eBay or Terapeak. Thoughts? One listed, doesn't appear to work. Mine does. Shoot for the moon, buddy. Our best offer. Lisette in the house. Good to see you. Happy Tuesday, beautiful people. Little Miss Q in the house. I finally listed that no-name leather motorcycle jacket I got for your whatnot for $9. It sold for $90. Hey, that is awesome. That is awesome for sure.
So bad with my passwords.
I was thinking $199 with offers. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Can't recall if it was Matco or Snap-on, but I was a stand-in as a mechanic for a photo shoot for a catalog that my work produced. That's cool, Joe. Who knew Joe Deals was a model? Like, there you go. Put it on the resume. So it says, I got a pile of cool watches. Redskins, Long John Silver, Salem, Pan Am. Those sound cool. Been in my death pile for 8 months. No comps. So I listed it high. It sold quick. You never know. Never know.
I'm not going to list this. I hate selling rock band guitars anymore. I'm not even going to list it. Not even going to list it. I'm just going to sell the dongle and throw the guitar in the trash.
What system is it for?
The Wii.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't come apart, so I'm not going to sell it. Not even going to sell it. Anybody want it? No, the dongle's worth like $25. I'll just sell the dongle.
I put them in the 1090. What is it? 1092, 1097s. That's how I ship mine. I've never had a problem.
Yeah, but now they go over that length, and then they go up to like $30-some thousand to ship.
Oh, I didn't say that, but
I'll list it with some high shipping.
I had 2 adjustments come in on Pirate Ship yesterday or 2 days ago from UPS. It's ridiculous.
from UPS.
Yeah, this is the second time this has happened to me.
On Pirate Ship, I've never used Pirate Ship for UPS. I always use just the eBay UPS.
It's a little cheaper sometimes on Pirate Ship.
But if you're selling on a different platform, I guess that's.
Well, I mean, it's sold on eBay. But I used UPS on Pirate Ship, and they said
sometimes it's a dollar or two cheaper over there.
They sent me a price adjustment for like 13. It was like $12.75.
Was it weight or what? Measurements?
They said it was. It was like handling charges or something like that.
That's weird.
Very weird. I was very upset about that. So yeah, additional handling was added. UPS adding notes, additional handling, packaging /other.
Weird.
And it was $12.75. So $11.75 for additional handling and a $1 shipping charge correction audit fee.
Did you wrap it with plastic?
No.
That's weird.
Let me see this. Additional handling, packaging, other. Additional handling, packaging.
Yeah, that's a good point, Ots. He's got to ship him on the check to get points on his credit card on a pirate ship. Michelle asked, what did pirate ship have to say about it?
So pirate ship can't do anything. So the charges automatically go to my pirate ship charging account. So it was 2 golf clubs that it happened on. So it was $12.75 per golf club. So that's $25.50 or whatever. So then what I have to do is I have to dispute it, and then hopefully they'll refund me the money to my account. Oh, jeez. I mean, it could be. I don't know what it is because I put in I ship my golf clubs like that all the time. It's only happened like 3 or 4 times out of like 60 clubs in the last like 4 months. So I don't know what it is. But I decided that I think I'm going to stop trying to swindle those boxes. I think I'm just going to pony up the money and buy some boxes. They actually have a good deal on 38 by 6 by 6 boxes on Amazon, 25 for like $17.
Hmm.
It wasn't in a tube, it was in a box. It just was a triangular box.
If triangular measures as if square.
Yeah, which I generally do.
Yeah, Tim has higher measurements. I know because we've talked about it before than what the norm. I don't know unless USPS has sent out a crackdown or something. Kat said she owned a US or UPS store for 29 years. Call them to get the details.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, that's crazy. I listed a plush dressed as a choir angel holding a songbook. What's a better word than songbook? I don't know. Yeah, Kat said call and let us know. PG. Thanks for being here, PG. Kat. I was out of the chat for a second, so. Mr. Bill said the Facebook Marketplace buyer actually showed up. Congrats.
Bless you.
Emily Mom says hymnal. Thanks for being here, Emily. Instead of songbook. Could a tube be cheaper to buy than boxes to ship the clubs? Yeah, I don't know. The only problem with a round tube is club head size will get you unless you have a big. Because if you ship a driver, like some of those things are big. Jimmy, you had got separate boxes, right?
Yeah, yeah. I ordered boxes off of Amazon. My thought: I'm not buying a cheap. I'm not selling any cheap golf clubs. So if I'm selling a golf club, it's going to make me good money because I don't find golf clubs very often anyway.
What size did you end up buying, Jimmy?
I know it's 6x6. I got a little bit bigger in case it's a driver. Let me just check the
6x6 by 48 or something.
something like that. Yeah, let me go.
Thank you, Kat. I appreciate that.
Let me see if I can find it.
Oh man, I almost destroyed that.
Yep, by 48.
By 48.
Yep. And I just cut them down. They're not hard to cut down, right? And they actually come in really handy for all kinds of stuff. I've cut them in half and used them for other stuff too.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Six by 48.
Yeah, I again in case I sell a driver because drivers sell for a lot, so I want to be able to put a driver in there. I imagine you could fit a whole set of irons in there too. I know you could.
Yeah, if you turn them, some heads up, some heads down.
I actually honestly bought them because I found a really expensive golf club. And I was like, I know once I sell this club, it'll pay for those boxes anyway. So
Yeah, true. OSP, it's easier to cut it down than it is to add to it. Oh, Lord. Hats are mandatory, eh? I actually didn't wear a hat last week, but I felt like I was missing something.
Yo, you asked for it. Stare at that all day. Yeah.
98% of the time you will see me with a hat on.
I just went straight, like, I just got ahead of the curve. That's what I did. Ahead of the curve.
They're interchangeable. I got other hats right here. But there we go. Let's stare at that one for a little bit. I got another one over here too. After about 5 minutes, we'll switch. We'll just keep rotating them.
I've got a whole host. I just change them out from time to time. I've been pulling my vintage ones lately. This is Parks and Rec from 19. Oh, City of Rocky Mount Parks and Rec. Let's go.
I have 2 hats, guys. I got 2 hats, and when
He's
this
got
one gets
Steelers
dirty,
one.
and I got Steelers clean and Steelers dirty. If I go out, I got a clean hat. If I'm just every day, I got this hat, and then they get rotated every year. When I go back home, one of my friends buys me a new hat. That's it.
No excuse. Never seen you without a Steelers hat. Shad Juice. Good to see you, Ray.
If I go up
I
here,
have too many hats and not enough heads.
That's where all my Broncos hats are. Right up there.
Nice. Hey, Shad, I've sold like 4 of those Nerf guns that we got that day out there picking. That big one sold for $100 whenever it sees. That guy never shipped me the rest of those accessories, though. Should have known after he accused you guys of stealing. Always got a hat on like 4 or 5. And all but one are free ones from teams I coach. There you go.
I don't even know if did pirate ship change the size of cubic? I feel like stuff that used to fit under cubic doesn't fit there anymore.
I know, right? Yeah, I thought Shad was fixing to put some WWF on that dude, man. We were out at this like yard sale, field yard sale, and I just bought it, spent a bunch of money. Shad was over there with me, man, and we're talking to this guy. Well, then Shad's son's out there, man, and this guy, I guess something was missing, so he came over and said, "Hey, did you guys take this? Did your son take this?" I was like, "Oh gosh." He's like, "Why would I want your stuff?" Yeah, it's wild. It's wild for sure. When UPS raised weight limits, lots of long boxes were getting bent. Tip: long, expensive, skinny items slide into PVC inside the box. Cheap, lightweight, will never bend. Also great for artwork. Nice tip. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. That guy was wild out. What I should do is go around. Maybe I'll make a video about it one day. I should go around and scoop pool noodles out here all the time. Because, dude, in the summertime, those things are in all the trash cans on the beach road. Like, I would hate to know the sheer quantity of pool noodles that are thrown away on a weekly basis out here on the beach.
Better yet, how many pool noodles get lost in the ocean?
Sheesh. How many people get lost in the ocean? Here's a few.
Up in your area, you got Jaws over there, so I don't know.
Yeah, these guys used to tell me about going diving. It's like, it's not if you see a shark, it's like how many sharks you gonna see. I said, I'm gonna see one, then I'll pass out. That'll be it for me. One of the things about being a bigger guy, man, you know them jackers are looking like,
Yeah. Breakfast.
man, this a meal here. That's just a little appetizer over there. Them kids.
I was living in Martha's Vineyard for 3 years, and I love the water. When I used to do triathlons and stuff, I used to be a really good swimmer and everything. I just lately, in the last 15 years, I don't want to get my feet dirty. I don't want stuff nibbling on my legs. I don't want to go in fresh water and wonder what that thing is or rusty thing I'm stepping on. I don't want to go in the pool because I feel like it's chlorine and they're just trying to kill me. So that's my swimming experience. I'm in Martha's Vineyard outside of my hotel room where I was living. There'd be people out there fishing and swimming. Well, there's this one family. They're all out there swimming, and they got like 4 or 5 kids. And this guy's over to the side, and he keeps pulling up 18-inch baby sharks, and the family's still swimming. I'm like, are you guys idiots?
Yeah, Leroy don't say, get off my lawn. Get out of the water. What are you doing? You kids. Yeah. Well, I told y'all my story about fishing for sharks and out in the water, and yeah, people be freaking out. We caught like a 5-foot shark. They were like, "I didn't think there was sharks out here, dude. If it's water, there's sharks." Like, no. Yeah, they weird me out, man. I watch too much Jaws. My wife watches Jaws every time it comes on TV, so. You can't get that out of your brain, man.
Eric, you heard my story that I met the guy Jeffrey from the one that got eaten in the first episode. I was sitting right next to him at the bar in Martha's Vineyard a couple of times, and we like literally talked.
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, Shadji's out here, man. So the very last time I went surfing, I'm out there with my buddy, paddled out. And we're beside the Frisco Pier, which is no longer there. But I just happened to think about, like, somebody caught a 13-foot hammerhead off that pier, like, that same week that we were out there. So I kicked the leash one time and hit my leg, and I freaked out, like, froze, like, stiff as a board on top of the board. So then I was like, dude, I got to go in, man. I got to go in. Good thing we were in the water. Like...
Little wet spot, Eric?
Yeah, I was like, dude, I don't know. I start thinking like that. I'm like, man.
Me too.
Yeah.
I wish I could swim.
I can swim, man. My kids are like my youngest is like a fish, dude. Like she can swim.
No, I was a very good swimmer. I just wish there was somewhere I felt comfortable to swim because I don't want to swim nowhere.
You swim in the creek, man.
No, because there are Loch Ness monsters in the creek.
Yeah. I'm more worried about the jellyfish. Jellyfish will get you, bro. I had one wrap around me one time.
I seen people back in the day. I seen people get fired up from jellyfish up north,
Yeah, they got
like
this
in
one
the
was in
hospital
Florida.
for 3 days.
This one was in Florida. It wrapped around the back of my leg and my side. I was lit up. But they tell you to get like, so we had the bay and the ocean, or the bay and the Gulf, and so like there's a little warm spot over there in the bay side. Like it would open up to the ocean occasionally, and you could go on that side. So you just take the sand, like rub the jellyfish sting, stay in the salt water. But here, our ocean's rough, man. The Atlantic right here on Outer Banks, like we have rip currents all the time. People get in trouble here swimming. Like if you don't know what you're doing here, you might want to stay somewhere where there's a lifeguard. Like if you're at the beach with a lifeguard, they're out there on people all the time, man, pulling them off. They got all the rip current commercials and all that stuff out here. Literally, they call the ocean right here the graveyard of the Atlantic. It's for shipwrecks, technically. Jimmy, did you have trick or treaters at your house?
A ton of them. Yeah, we gave out all the candy. We don't have. I think we have like maybe 10 pieces of candy left.
Well, we didn't have one single one. Not
How
one.
much candy you got?
A skull full.
Are you sending them out in your glass sale?
No, sending them out to my belly.
Now,
How many,
Tim,
how many 7-Eleven points is there?
No, I didn't. I got them from CVS like an idiot.
so in the chat, we got like 30 people. Chocolate or candy? I'm curious. Like when you open up somebody's bag, a little kid's bag, or even the bowl,
What?
are you grabbing the candy or are you
You're
grabbing
stealing
the
from
chocolate?
kids now? That's what we got to talk about.
Hey, it is what it is, baby.
Bag snatchers.
Candy for sure, though.
So Leroy's
Yeah,
one of those
like-
guys. When the kid comes to his house to get candy, he takes a couple pieces of candy in his hand, sticks his hand in the bag, and comes out with more.
And comes
than what he
back
put
with
in.
candy. Yes. Chocolate.
All right,
I'm a candy
favorite. Let's take it a little deeper. Favorite Halloween candy. Anybody got an all-time
Reese's peanut butter cups.
peanut butter cup? Almond Joys Fireball Flipper. Smarties, says SSK.
Not good. Not good. Skittles.
Ooh, taste the
I'm
rainbow.
doing anything sour or anything gummy.
You know what I did try the other day, which is this is like it's probably going to be out there on sale right now. So they have Nerds candy corn. It's actually
No, I don't
pretty-
like candy corn. Disgusting.
No, it's great.
Yeah,
Nerds candy
it
corn
don't-
is great.
It don't taste like candy corn, bro. It tastes
No,
like
that-
Nerds. Tastes like a giant nerd that's not crunchy.
They're great.
Yeah.
We go over to Dan. They have those. His wife keeps them in a dish at their house. I go over there. They're gone. by the time I leave. Those
Yeah,
Skittles,
I
that's a good
actually
one.
just found those the other day. I was like, that's pretty good. Pretty
We
good.
went over there on Saturday night and they had a bowl of them. And I was just, they are great.
Yeah, candy corn like actual candy corn has a little bit of wax taste to it to me. Like
Yeah, it does.
kind of leaves like a little wax film on. Chewy lemon heads and friends,
Hey, I
Tootsie
love-
Rolls, unless someone's
Oh,
handing full size
Lemonhead.
candy bars.
Bottle caps. Yep. Now you guys talking my language.
Talking old school.
I'm right there with you, Leroy. I like. They used to have the chewy runs. I like runs. But they used to make chewy runs. They don't make them anymore. Very
Chewy.
disappointing.
When I go back home, I still go to the hood, and there's a store in the hood, a Spanish market, and I can go behind the counter, and I go to behind that counter. It used to be penny candy. Now it's like 25-cent little boxes, and I load up. I get like $4 worth.
What about what's the stuff that's like oh man, now I can't think of it. Oh, so with runts, do you eat the bananas? You ever go to people's house?
They are my least favorite.
left.
I always end up with a bunch of bananas at the end, and then I
Yeah.
don't eat them as fast.
See, I like the bananas.
Hey, what's the old school candy that's like kind of chalky, but it's a long stick that has like different flavors? It's round, like they're round little discs.
I know. Oh, I know what you're talking about. They were nasty, and some of them taste like root beer, and they come in a look like a rainbow.
Yeah,
and they came in like in a wax paper package.
Nico wafers. I knew somebody would know what that is. Nico wafers. Fake cigarette candy. They aren't cigarettes anymore.
All right, so now we're into this part. So what do you dislike the most? What candy do you dislike the most?
Almond Joy and Melts.
Black licorice.
Black, yeah.
No. I like black licorice.
Hey guys, good news! I put a short on my YouTube channel, and I'm losing subs because of it.
Oh yeah.
It's good stuff.
Was it your Mickey Mouse one?
No, it's a Furby one. Nobody's watching any of my videos, and my sub count is dipping fast. This is awesome.
Is it the Furby one that you put on here?
No, I haven't put that one on TikTok yet. I only put it on YouTube. Sorry, you keep talking about talking.
Not good bananas like that, man. That Mickey Mouse. I don't think we've been together since that, but
no. It slowed down. It finally hit the wall. It's not getting anymore.
Shadju says Starburst jelly beans are like crack.
Yes.
They are pretty good. Those are pretty good.
Yeah.
Now and later too hard. Grown men talking about merits of various runs. There you go. Hey, candy never leaves you. I don't know. Smarties are the worst. Shelly, you and Mr. Bill are gonna have a little clash of the. I remember we used to get the old school ones, like the striped peanut butter bar things. They're like white with little black stripes or brown stripes on them.
See, I disagree because we used to get the Smarties and break them up and sniff them like Coke.
Wait, what happened to the show just now? Talking about snorting candy now?
I don't know, man. Leroy.
Do not try this at home.
I've never done those. I have tried the pixie sticks.
Has anybody sniffed candy? Come on now, don't leave me by myself.
Never.
I've tried the pixie stick before. That's a mistake. I'll just tell you. That's a mistake. Chad says anything with mint.
Sounds like it would burn, man. Sounds like it would burn.
It does.
White chocolate is my worst. I do not like white chocolate at all.
See, I like zero bars, man. I like zero bars. Cow tails. Now we talking. Now we talking. I don't discriminate too hard. I'll just tell you. It's like, I do have, like I always say, I have some items I wouldn't pay for.
I like white chocolate. I used to love the white chocolate macadamia nut cookie from Subway. Good stuff. Eric knows about those.
Yep. When you have a Subway, you can actually like do some nothing house cookie going on. Sometimes we would make double deckers. Yeah. For personal. My wife don't like anything gummy either. Like any of the gummy stuff, she's not into it.
Too much to list.
Dude, this thing is probably 5 pounds easy. Let me take a wild guess. This service manual is like, oh, get your workout on.
6 to 7 pounds.
I think it's more like, yeah, like you said. It may actually be more than that, to be honest. You might be pushing on soon.
I really, really like Sour Patch Kids, but I can only eat so many before I'm like wired. I can eat like 3, and I'm like, all right, that's too much sugar already. But I really do like them a lot. But I won't sit down. I won't eat them because they're just too much. Too much.
£15, guys. One book. What in the world?
How much that cost to go medium mill? I have no idea.
I'm about to find out. $13 medium mill.
Thank
It wasn't you, Leroy.
I think Tim was packing his microphone.
It's all right. You get the full experience.
It's funny stuff.
You know how people do their surgery cameras, like where you're showing the inside? Like, that's one of the things. He just put the microphone. Ugh. I know I did last week, like with Leroy's segment where he was spraying off that thing. I forgot to change the volume. We were in the premiere, so it's like, well, just blasted my eardrums and my headphones in. Sorry, guys. Like, oh man.
Hey, work in progress. Work in progress.
Jeez. Work in progress. What now? Just shows us you're live. Just shows us. Yeah, true. Yeah, I don't think anybody's beating down the door for a Century Cutlass Sierra from 1994. Now sold more today than I did all weekend. Hope the sales keep coming in like this. eBay sales, eBay sales.
Guys, well, I don't know if you guys are able to see this or not. No, you're not going to be able to. So this like glows like an insane orange color. It looks purple on the screen, but it glows an insane orange color. It's pretty crazy. These though. These are awesome.
How many of them do you have? Is that a candle holder? Or?
Yeah, so I got a pair.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So just a little tip for everybody. Anytime you find something like this, these are obviously koi fish, right? But in the world of glass, anytime you see a koi fish, it's referred to as a dolphin. So just a little tip if you're ever trying to research this stuff, always research dolphin and not koi fish.
Is it spelled the same as like a normal dolphin? Or
Yeah.
is it DAU?
No. It's spelled dolphin.
Oh, that's wild.
These are made by Westmoreland Glass Company. This style of candlestick holders with the dolphins were made by so many different companies. This one you could tell are Westmoreland because of the base. I should be able to get about $100 hopefully for this pair.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, Larry, thanks for coming in. J Deals had asked why a dolphin.
Not sure. It's a good question, actually. Mm-hmm. I don't really thought I've ever thought of that.
Hey,
I'll tell you, it's interesting. There's some, like this one right here on the back of this book. That one is crazy. So this is just a book on candlesticks. I'll tell you another funny story about a book while we're here. I was in a Jadeite group and I was talking about this book. This book is like the Bible of Fire King. And the lady who wrote the book was in the group.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's very funny.
That's crazy. Cat Swift said uranium glass, question mark.
Yep.
Shoot. Somebody else. Cat Swift. General question. When did you decide to go from just listing to being an eBay store? There you go.
Well, for me, it was when I decided to go full time. That's pretty much what it was for me.
For me, it was when I started paying extra fees.
Yeah, that's I think that's a good point too.
When I started seeing that 25 cents or whatever they charge, when I started seeing that pop up and when I was listing the item,
Yeah.
I mean, there's a little math you can do, but it doesn't take long for that to add up. And so I was like,
I can say on that lowest level store, I mean, I think I had the lowest level store when I first started. Like, I just jumped into that, like, after I listed a few items.
well, another thing is they changed it. So, like, it made more sense then because there were less free listings back when we started.
Yeah.
Wasn't like only 50 or was it 100? It was 100. It used to only be 100.
Initially, you could only list 10 items, is what it would let me do. Like when I very first started, because I more recently started eBay than like even having an account. So it was like 10 items, so you had to list them. And then once you sold, I think it did bump it initially up to 50. I think that's what it was. And then it went to 100. You could list a free 100.
Now it's like 250, right? Or something like that. Isn't it over?
Yeah. Yeah, because at one point they jumped it up to where it didn't really make sense to have a bigger store because, like, unless the gap was so wide, like from 1K to 10K, like it's like,
yeah. I haven't really looked at it a lot since they changed it, but I think, you know, if you want to run, because it's running sales is the big thing, right? Like to be able to run a discount percentage off. Don't you have to have a store to do that, or did they change that too?
I think you do have a store to have a store to run a sale or something like that.
So there's stuff like that, but
I hope that was good enough answers for you. And I also have something to say. If a lot of you guys, some of you guys are new that I've never seen before. If you guys are in other chats or in other areas and people ask questions, like, please try to refer them to us. Because there's a lot of new channels and a lot of new groups that we don't even know about. So we're trying to grow and trying to help the community. So if you guys help get our name out there, that helps us as well.
yeah, but I think the big thing is you'll start to see when you're listing, you'll start to see those charges. It'll show you right there 25 cents to list it. As you see those things start to add up, you need to start thinking about getting a store. That would, to me, would be the main reason.
Yeah.
I thought it was to try to feel important.
Well, I mean, I feel like I remember back. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I remember back when I first started, I wondered, did a store help my sale? Like, what if I get a store, is it going to help my sales? Like, I think that's a lot of people's thoughts and question. I don't think it does, other than the fact that you can run a percentage off base sale. That will help your sales if you decide to do that. But I don't think having a store changes like your standing with eBay in any way. I could be wrong, but I didn't notice any difference from that standpoint.
So starter store, $4.95 with a yearly subscription. If you pay up front, $7.95. Let's see what it has. I was trying to look at see what they actually say. Hey Danielle, you are selling dreams. Nick Pick. Think if you're going to sell regular, I would at least get the smallest store because you do get extras unless you has changed in the last 3 years. I'm just going to look it up and then I'll tell you exactly what it says.
Yeah. Because, I actually did a video about that, and like literally a month later they changed everything. Like I have a video, you should get a store, and a month later they changed all the number. I was like, man, ruined my video.
They seem to be constantly like with that stuff. Like seems to be always whatever. Always an update.
I should go redo that. That video still gets views to this day, and I'm like, "Ugh, it's not. They changed it right after I made it.
It happens. I do know that there's a little difference in other fees as well. Like your selling fees percentage is just a little
Yeah.
different. With
Yeah, I
and
mean,
without.
but at that point, right? Like now you're starting to get big, anyways, and you need to have a store. Putting out that fee. That's what I do. That's how I roll. Kirk Van Houten.
So starter store is 250 listings at 30 cent. Yo. Basic store is 250. So after 250, it is on the starter store. That's either auction or fixed price. So you can only list 250 items. Then it's 30% or 30 cent after that.
Yeah, that's where. So they even up that too, then, because it used to be 25 cents. Now it's
Yeah.
up.
So now, like basic store is 250 auction style and 1,000 all categories, 10,000. Wait, what? 10,000 in select categories. So they actually have changed it to where certain categories you get more listings than other categories. That's different. A lot more involved, it seems like. Basic. Then the premium store is 10,000 in all categories and 50,000 in select categories. And then the overage fee is only 10 cent.
Yeah, that's the one I have.
Yeah, that's the one I have as well.
But that store used to only be. It didn't used to be 10,000. It used to be only like 1,000 or something like that.
Yeah. I think everything moved down like one. It's basically. But the crazy, like, so where the crazy leap comes in as is you're talking now 10,000 to 25,000 would be the next. The anchor stores at 25,000, 5 cents fee. All stores have a $20 insertion fee for commercial printing presses, food trucks, trailers, carts, and heavy equipment. All listing appropriate are listed in musical instruments, guitars, and basses categories are not subject to insertion fees at all. And all listings for the appropriate listed and following categories started with a price of $150 are not subject to insertion fees. The starting price of $150. And that's athletic shoes. Interesting. And then if you look in your fee categories, like this is something else that people probably should be aware of, is not all final value fees are the same. Depending on they're definitely category based. So we had Katie on the other day. Books and magazines, 14.6%.
That's all. I'm just gonna say, all these number crunching and all that stuff that I don't enjoy doing at all in any way, shape, or form is why I now just look at monthly in and monthly out. I don't look at any of that other stuff.
Because there's a lot.
Because you'll spend all day just looking at numbers and you're like, oh, I didn't list anything. I didn't do anything except for look at numbers all day.
Yep, that's it.
So but again, at the size.
But if you're looking at getting started in a category, I mean, yes, if you were going to say I'm going to be exclusive jewelry seller or exclusive, whatever,
yeah,
then
for
know
sure.
that your final value fees are going to be a little higher. Jewelries and watches are 15% of the total sale if it's 5,000 or less, and 9% over 5,000. So Just a thought. However, NFTs, 5% of total sales amount. Crazy, right? Athletic shoes, yeah, 8% if it's over $150. Women's handbags, 15%. That's crazy, huh?
Dude, Larry just sent me a picture of some stuff. You know what's Larry just sent me a picture of this Micronauts ship that he found, and then had a bunch of old Star Wars figures in the box. But you know what's crazy? Like the coincidence, I literally see this Micronauts figure right here, the yellow one on the bottom. I just found that at an estate sale this weekend.
That's crazy.
I literally have that sitting over in my desk pile right now. I just found it.
Jimmy putting out that
If you want
fake
to go
news.
ahead and just send those Star Wars figures over to me, Larry, that'd be great.
Chris said Jimmy putting out that fake news. LOL.
I told you that's what I do. If you want fake news, go over to Old School Flips. If you want the real news, go to Old School Picker. Don't get them confused.
That's funny.
Yeah, man.
There's lots of stuff.
Why
Kat says I've sold on eBay for decades, but moved most handcrafts to Etsy in 2008. Now doing lots of reseller stuff on eBay, following Tim's advice, emptying the house to learn the ropes. There you go. There you go. Sorry, Jimmy.
I was just gonna say, TikTok literally hit the brakes on that video. Look how far it went, and it literally just stopped being viewed. I can't see.
What's the number? 1.9 million.
Stopped it right before 2.
That's insane.
It's not getting very many views anymore. That's crazy. Why did they stop? Why couldn't they just let it continue? Look at that. What is that pattern called, Tim?
Dots.
Dots. Now, why would they name it that?
I don't know if that's the official name, but that's what it's known to as collectors. Yeah, if you ever find the Pyrex bowls in this pattern, pick it up. It's one of the more valuable patterns. So it's a set. So there's one that has yellow dots, one that has blue dots, one that has green dots, and what did I say? Red, blue, green, yellow. Yeah.
Which one's most valuable?
It's a good question.
I agree. Somebody said he would eat tapioca pudding out of that bowl.
That sounds disgusting, actually. It's a lot of pudding. Generally, it's either the smallest bowl or the largest bowl in the set. But I should be able to get $40 for this bowl.
How would you like to ride around in that bad boy right there, huh? The Toyota Tercel, 1989. Let's go. Sonny, so buying a thrift store, is that real news or fake news, bro? And will you be reseller friendly? That's the real question. Will you be posting eBay signs, sale signs on your items in there? Tapioca reminds me of like fish eyes in pudding. 50-50 chances at both. I mean, it is election season. So that's a politician answer there. We're 50-50. I'm a reseller and friendly. It's a win-win. Toyota Tercel.
reseller cartel, right? Son? I mean, is that what that's what he's calling it, right? The little venture. I'm gonna be.
So Mikey's rechanging his name to, instead of bags of money, he's down to envelopes, Ziploc bags. So
Trade deadline. Breaking news.
Who got
Ready for this
Chubb?
one, Jimmy?
Did Chubb get traded?
No.
Judy?
Nope. No Broncos yet.
All right, who got traded?
TJ Hawkinson from the Lions.
Yep.
Where do you think he went?
I don't know.
NFC team. Within the division.
Packers. No, that doesn't make sense. Minnesota. Minnesota makes sense. They need a tight end.
Minnesota. Right before they face the Commanders, too.
Jeez. Hey, Katie. She said, I'm loafing, not listening.
That's a good pickup on their part,
Yeah, for sure.
especially with what they're doing.
Yeah, and Irv Smith got hurt this last week, too. High ankle sprain.
Kelly says she has TJ on both her fantasy teams. Oh, I get you. Joint venture.
I just picked up a TJ Hawkinson bobblehead with him on the Lions. And in the video, I said he's still on this team, so that's a good thing. And I'm about to list it today. Maybe that'll help. I don't know.
No, generally it does. I'll tell you, I've sold 3 out of the 4 the Phillies hats I listed have already sold. I did. I saw that this morning when I woke up, Michelle. Offset from the Migos got murdered last night. 28 years old, man.
Jeez.
28 years old.
Yeah, I did. I did more fake news on the TJ Hawkinson. I need to stop making videos.
Well, if you listen to TikTok, you just like crawl in a hole yourself, right?
Yeah, if I listen to the comments on that, people hate me, man. I love it.
You know what you should do? You should go in Walmart, right? And try to pay more on an item.
I just think
it'd be like, hey, I know you guys. Like, I know this is what y'all do when you grocery.
I just think it's funny how people use the word scam and scammer. Like, I've never come across a scammer that's willing to give money or pay for something. Scammers don't say, here's money for the scam. They just take your money. They don't offer money. I just think it's funny how people love to use that word. I'm a scammer.
Danielle says, you are helping me get my house clean, in case you're wondering what the rest of the world is doing. Got to pack up 7 items a list and make dinner after this. Why pay the price that's offered? That's ridiculous. You should always pay more, right? I wonder how many of those guys that go car shopping, like, here's a legit negotiation situation. Yeah. So you go into the car dealership and say, Yeah, what's the highest price you got on this vehicle, like that I could pay and feel good about myself?
Yeah. Let me go above and beyond that.
Sticker? Let's go.
I would pin if I pinned all the scammer comments in that video game video. Like it would just be nothing. It would be like 100 pinned comments at least.
Oh man. Katie Reed sent me the info on your binder rings for your. Send me the info for your binder rings for your notebooks. I come across that stuff often on sales. Plus, I'll look for VHS. As an ex-banker, people would get wires deposited for 10,000 and then would ask to send 8,000 back to somewhere in India or overseas. Eating breakfast, did my shipping, and listed one item so far. Played a little bit on my Star Wars game. That's gay. Oh gosh. Still
Hat. Time to switch.
hat change. I'll get one so y'all can. Mini hats. Pinjo. I know Leroy's on the phone in the back room, Pinjo, but I know that he was probably Steelers hard hat. He got that signed Steelers hard hat. Do you see that, Tim? Uh-oh. Do we have Cernoch?
Kinda.
Are you on the interweb? You still no internet?
No, well, I'm on my phone. I'm on my phone.
I heard my name.
So, yeah. There we go. Ugh. All right. Where'd Leroy go? All right, let's see.
He just hides out in the back room.
All right. Oh. Where do I start? Yo, it was crazy. So check it out. I had 2 comments while filming at the mission. One old lady was like, you shouldn't be filming in here without people's permission. What if there's someone like, I said, man, this is a public place. You can film. Shut up. And then another lady was like, she's like, I don't understand why you're telling everybody about how good the mission is.
No. He froze. Look,
I said,
Tim.
Come
Told you.
on.
You froze
I
up.
said, everybody eats.
It'd be like, does she not know that most of us live like for me to go to the mission would take me like 8 hours.
Yeah, exactly. There's more than enough for everybody to eat.
Yeah. Let's go ask the mission if they mind if we send people their way to buy stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
No more.
Yeah. No, close the doors. We're done.
We don't want to sell anything.
Oh, I made some adjustments to the basement. Little adjustments. Am I coming in clear?
Yeah, you're a
Am I
little
coming in
little
clear?
Freezing up.
little max headroom action, just a little bit.
All right. Let's see.
You
Well,
might be
we
in
might-
the parody cave.
The basement doesn't get the best. So I took down all this whole rack right here, over here, all this, and I this is temporary, but because I'm gonna move all my hat stuff here. God, Lee, I'm close to this. And then look, all the hanging racks are empty, okay, and everything's up here now. And then I moved some of the stuff to the shoe cave. I installed another rack in the shoe cave, which is right here. I don't know if you can see that. It's right here. Shoes are still here, but I moved that bar right here. So I just need to.
busy.
So let's see if we can get some better internet outside. Well, because I got power, but I don't have internet. I saw the Xfinity trucks working down at the entrance, so who knows?
Ainsley said shoe cave.
Yeah, anybody know anything on this? Look at this. Wait. Hold on. Let me flip my camera around. Let's go to more settings. Whoa. Settings. All right, that's there. Oh, look. We can see the street. All right, let's get rid of that. A little Snow White action. I picked this up. I think this looks. There's a few stains and stuff like that, but that might come out. But look at this on the back.
Whoa.
That's old and official. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's cool.
It's kind of crazy, huh?
Hey, JC.
What's
Tim's
up?
got you muted. Hold on.
Yeah, you muted.
You gotta unmute yourself.
I just wanted to come in and say hi.
What's going on?
Hey,
Work.
how are you?
Good. I wanted to ask you guys a question, actually. When is it appropriate to bring out the Christmas decorations and the Christmas tree purchase?
Ooh. Are you getting a live tree?
Yes. Tim's fighting me. He's like, we have to wait until after Thanksgiving. And I'm like, no, we don't.
I was going to say you can start now.
Thank you.
Yeah, after Thanksgiving is the appropriate time.
We start putting up our Christmas decorations after Thanksgiving nap. That's usually the MO. Eat, nap, decorations. But my wife now, like, she's on your team. Like, hey, let's put it out right now. But
Some
she
people
does
don't even take them down. Some people just leave them up. My neighbors, their Christmas tree's been up all year in their front window. I'm not even lying. You can ask, like, they got a Santa Claus and a tree in their window all year.
Why would I take them down now? That's
All right, I'm gonna let Tim know, Jimmy. You want to know right now.
she's not gonna say about any of the rest of us. She's gonna be like, no, Jimmy said.
Right.
Get for it.
Did she leave already? She didn't like our answer?
Yeah. She went back to tell him that we agreed, meaning Jimmy agreed.
All right, so check this out. We're gonna get some looks. Like, since I don't have internet and we're gonna freestyle today. But look at some of the stuff Y'all already kind of seen it, but I'm going to show everybody else.
Ooh.
There's those reindeer.
Boom, 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 boom.
Wow.
Then we got.
You're starting Christmas decorations early, huh?
We didn't even get a chance to put him out. You know what I'm saying?
Right?
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah. So that was $20 bought all that.
Jeez, fair.
I just
20
sold
bucks.
one of those reindeers for $220.
Okay, I got a question. Okay, so the reindeer do not have the horns,
Yeah.
and they don't have the stand.
Yeah, I still think you'll. Yeah, I
You're
mean,
still selling.
Did
Hey, what
yours have-
brand are they?
oh, I can check right now. They're from Kmart. That's for sure. Yeah, Empire. Yep.
made in the USA? It doesn't have a date on it.
What does it
So
say?
yeah,
General?
these are Empire. Oh, look at this. There's another Empire thing. It's here. The Nativity Star
Jeez, man.
inside. So yeah.
The one I sold was complete. Like it had the box and everything.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, hey.
But the comp say you're gonna get close to 200 in that condition. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
And as the season gets closer, they'll sell even better.
Yeah. So yeah, we got all that, and then the East. Oh, the Easter. Look, the Easters came with the. Oh crap! Ah.
Hey,
Easter
so
came
what's
with,
crazy is Empire. Empire was like near where I live.
Oh,
Tarboro,
really?
North Carolina. Yeah, Tarboro, North Carolina had Empire from 1953 to 2001.
We got a little
Tarboro
Harley
is like
Davidson
a
action.
hole in the wall place. Is that 3D?
No, it's 98.
Uh,
But I dug it out of the pile, out of the nasty pile. It's sun stained, but I'm gonna wash it up. I think it's gonna look cool. You know?
some natural fading on it.
Yeah, natural fading, little fading on the arm. Where was this supposed to be? Virgin Islands. So that was in that pile. And then I pulled this out, this little kid's jacket, Harley Davidson, little kid's jacket. So, yeah, that was on. These angels do pretty well too.
Oh yeah, I think anything odd does well.
Yeah. So
any of that odd stuff.
I thought these were cool too. I got this sign. There was another sign, but it was broken. This one's a little cracked, but look at that. You know, that's older.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah, I think. Did I do all right? Did I do okay?
Did I do good?
Scammer.
Did I do good?
You should have went back and paid them $2,000.
I know, right?
Hey, you weren't in here earlier. I paid up on some stuff, but this is your world right here, brother.
All right, hold on. Let me flip my camera around so you can. Oh man,
I'll show you a couple. I've done showed these like 3 times because.
All right, hold on, real quick. Let me flip my camera around so we can see some reaction. Oh yeah. I'm gonna sit on the
I
porch.
sent you that, right?
Yeah. That's
Fins,
awesome.
1993.
Yeah.
No comp on that one. Somebody's got the same one in 1994.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And the bike pro line, Cowboys.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
On the bike tag.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a little.
For you too, Cernoch.
I'm gonna do a little Commonwealth and just sit on the porch. Oh wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's nice. I just sold a Nuggets starter jacket. It was actually a local pickup. Over.
Oh yeah, what is that?
Wow.
Wow. Now, where'd you get these from?
This guy had a vintage clothing store that went out. His uncle owned it and passed away, so he left it for him. I paid up all that stuff. I paid up on $12 on the sweatshirts. These I paid 20 a piece.
That's still not bad though.
Yeah, I mean,
You know
but
what I'm
you know
saying?
me, it hurt me a little bit.
I know.
But I was like, where do you see this stuff? Like every one of the sweatshirts I got 4 sweatshirts. This is the only one I've never really messed with. Trench.
Yeah. Trench is
Made in
good.
USA.
Yeah.
That's another Fins.
You be rocking those?
Dude, if I could rock those, I might be like 16. They're all size large.
Yeah.
Did you see this one?
Oh wow.
That's a old Logo 7.
Logo set. Yeah.
They're all large, but 90s large, so closer to extra large today. I got a Lee jacket too, but it's made in China. Old Lee denim.
Really?
$2.
Yeah. Why not?
And this one's got some problems. Like, see that on the top?
Uh-huh.
Made in USA, leather jacket, Army.
Oh, with a back hit too. Now is it like a split up there you're talking about?
It's just a little tear on the leather right there.
Yeah. I mean that's just from where? Neck.
Where?
Yeah. It'll still sell.
I mean, it's not $20 carload of blow molds, but
Right.
dude, it looks like you dug them things straight out of the woods, bro. Like,
Bro, it was, dude. It was. Dude, they had a whole huge pile. Now, here's the thing though. Dude, what's up with these ladies like trying to mess me up? This lady was at the older lady. She saw me loading them all into the car because I was like, I don't know how we're gonna load them in, but we're gonna load them in. And all of a sudden, I heard this lady say, like, as I'm loading them in, to the other lady that sold them to me, she goes, "Oh my God, do you know how much those are worth?" And I'm like, I look at her like, "Shut up," like. I played dumb. I was like, "Oh wow, no, I didn't know. Oh, my kids love these things and yada yada." I'm like, "Come on." She's like, "Oh, you can sell them on Facebook Marketplace." I'm like, "Nah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it."
yeah, that's crazy.
All right, let's see.
Did she have any out? Is that how you saw it, or did
She had a pump. So she had a pumpkin one out, and the ghost. She had the pumpkin and the ghost. Well, theirs didn't open until 9 a.m. So when I went out, I was out there at 8, and dude, there was nobody out there. So I was like, So I went down the street, hit another sale, and it was about 8:45. I said I'm gonna roll back, and when I rolled back at 8:45, I saw a few people out there. So I went, and then another lady had the pumpkin blow mold. So I took that one, and there was some like Christmas lights, and I was asking her about, and she's like, "Oh, you like the blow molds?" I'm like, "Yeah, but I like the, I want some Christmas ones." She's like, "Oh, in the back we got all the Christmas ones." She's like, "We're gonna throw them away." I'm like, "Okay, let's go look." And there's a big ass trash pile. So
when I saw that picture that you had, I was like, dude, it looks like these things are straight in a pile, like just in trash bags, just hanging out.
It literally was in just a pile of trash. So,
hey, Tim, that's Jimmy's fault, just so you know that you're putting up 3 Christmas decorations.
I heard.
Sorry.
listen. I try. Oh, whoa.
We tried to say post nap Thanksgiving.
Bless you.
We tried.
Right?
Yeah.
Jimmy caved though. He caved.
No Christmas decorations until after Thanksgiving. That's the rule.
You know what you got to do, Tim? Just go find you a few Thanksgiving decorations. That's the trick. So then there, you can't really put up the Christmas. You've already got some Thanksgiving. Like that's the trick.
Yo, how
Ah,
hype this
I
jacket?
gotta be right back.
Dude, look at that jacket, bro.
Yo,
Look at this guy.
we're getting like an outside. Like I don't want to be inside because am I still like max headroom or no?
Nah, you're good. You're
Okay,
good.
yeah. In the basement, it gets a little squirrely. So
Tracy said,
"Why you trying to put
"Why you
Josie in
trying
a
to
box?"
put Josie in a box?"
yo, check out this piece though too. Look at this piece.
Y'all didn't know y'all would get the outdoor. Tracy, you came here just in time to see
I know,
the
Tracy.
try-on show.
Now this is gonna be a little tight because it's a medium, and I haven't ever been a medium, but I don't know. This might. Ooh, we might have to wear this like Reservoir Dog style.
There
No
you
one
go.
knows that reference.
I bet your neighbors are like, "What the heck's this guy doing out here?" They're looking out the window. They're like, "What are you doing?"
All right. I will tell you a story about the old man in this house. It's crazy. Okay. Ooh. We rocking that.
With Cernoch.
We rocking that Christian Dior. What?
Dude, that's Christian Dior. That'll sell for some money, dude.
Oh yeah. All right. So here's a crazy story. Here's a crazy story about the old man in that house. Okay. So
The neighbor tea coming.
this was like this is a crazy story. I can't believe this. I'm shocked that this happened. So this was like 3 years ago. We had a heavy snow. This guy, oh man, he's in his 70s. Okay, shoveling snow. I'm shoveling snow here too. So because I have a driveway. Let's see. Y'all can see my my driveway. You know what I'm saying? So they're shoveling snow. I'm shoveling snow, and all of a sudden, I hear the guy go, "Ah!" and he falls over face first into the snow.
What?
So I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, sorry. So I'm like, oh man, what's going on? So I run over there. I'm in the snow, and it's like we had a heavy snow, so it's like a foot of snow. Okay, we had like 12 inches. So I'm racing over there. Okay, dude is like this. I turn him because I turn him over. Dude, he's already like blue purple. Okay.
Oh my god.
So I'm like, help. So like, I'm like trying to like get him up to where he shoveled because he was in the snow. So I'm like dragging him into the place he's already done. And so his wife comes out and they're freaking out. Wow. Breaking news, ESPN. All right. Wife comes out hysterical, going crazy. Oh my God. The son comes out. He's like in his 30s, but I think he's kind of like maybe like I don't know. Just there's something up with him, like a maybe like mute or something like that because he didn't talk. He's like just like so like I start performing CPR on him. Okay, because there's no pulse, there's no nothing. So the lady goes in the house, calls the cops. I'm pumping on his chest. I'm doing mouth to mouth. My other neighbor comes out. Okay. And we were cool at the time. You know, we were cool at the time, but they moved. But he comes out. He's like, all right, keep going, Chris. He's like, you're doing great. So like, I'm like freaking out because I'm like, I've never performed CPR on anybody.
Jeez.
Okay. So the lady says, okay, I've called the police, called it, 911, all this stuff. So I keep on going. There's nothing, bro. There's no heartbeat. There's no air, no nothing. Okay. I do probably I don't know how time went, but like finally the ambulance comes. Okay. I'm freezing. I'm shaking. I'm like, oh my, I'm stressed. Okay.
Yeah.
Dude is like literally gray, like gray, purple, blue, gray. Okay. So they say, hey, thank you. Hey, buddy, thank you so much. Let us take over. Yeah. Great. Okay. So like I'm like in an emotional wreck now. You know what I'm saying? So I come back to the house And this is when Megan and I was still together. So Megan was like, "What happened?" And I just like break down, and I'm like, "Oh my god, the dude's dead." And I try to, so crazy story though. This is the crazy twist. Okay, I never went back to the house. I never talked to the lady, never talked to the son, anything. Okay, my neighbor, the neighbor that lived like right here, like, we had talked about it and stuff like that. 2 weeks later, all right, I'm driving. Old man's walking his dog
What?
down the street.
That's crazy.
Let me tell you. This dude was done.
Yeah.
He was dead. He was dead.
That's crazy.
It's every time I see him, it boggles my mind. It boggles my mind.
His family didn't even say nothing to you? They're just like,
huh?
Say his family didn't even say anything to
Never.
you after the fact? That's
Never.
wild, dude.
Never have.
Wild.
No, like, hey, thanks for saving my life.
Yeah. Nah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's such a weird. It's such a weird thing.
That's a weird situation, man. Like, I would think they'd be like bringing you a pie or something, Like coming by the house saying, "Hey, bro, thanks."
They're weird peeps, bro. They're weird peeps.
Yeah, that's.
I did pick up this today, but that makes it better.
Whoa,
Champion. But listen.
So look.
This is a newer tag though.
That's crazy.
Because this is made in El Salvador, so not all reverse weaves are made in the USA now.
So I'm just saying, like, this week's show, when we film it, we need to be talking about some heavy hitters so that we can find that stuff this week. Because last week's show, I mean, I don't know. Blow molds, Cernoch finds blow molds.
Right?
Talking about old tags. We finding old tags. Like, I was like, I don't know.
Now this one, this confuses me. This confuses me. I picked it up just to like research it, but this brand Safety Back, I pick up all the time. Okay.
Safety Back.
Safety Back. They make camo stuff. Hunting camo. It's out of Altoona, Pennsylvania. But here's the weirdest thing. Made in China.
Weird.
Like, I've never found a made in China piece of Safety Back. And when I just saw that, I was like, what? That's crazy, isn't it? I don't know.
Little Miss Q says, whole story about saving some old dude's life, right back to the vintage shirts. You already know. Hey, look, OSP says, he's like, it's saying earlier, he's like, I'm feeling so guilty at laughing at this story, but Tank telling is hilarious.
Well, like I said, it was just the weirdest thing ever.
I just think it's absolutely like crazy that these people never said anything. Like,
never. Yeah. We still talk, like Megan and I still talking about it to this day. She'll everyone say, hey, remember when you saved that old dude's life and they never said anything? I'm like,
hey,
yeah.
I'm the guy who saved your life. Do you have any old hats in your upstairs?
Right. All right, this leather jacket might be a little.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a little tight. It's a little tight.
Members only looking rig. Got a little flare action.
Yeah, we'll get buttons up. This is that Chess King.
Oh yeah.
But it's cool though. It's cool. It's got all the bells and whistles, so I got it. What else did we get? What else? This is my mission haul, by the way, from today. Oh, look at this. This is gonna be money. This is money right here. So here's another bolo. Now you're gonna say, Chris, why are you messing with Wrangler jeans, right?
Fired.
Oh wow.
FR.
Flame
see-
resistant. Yeah, there you go.
If you see this on jeans, Wranglers, Ariats, Carhartt, whatever, pick it up. Now these are brand new at tags, which is really good because I have 2 pairs.
Jeez.
So I'm gonna lock these up. But these two should probably bring me close to $100.
Insane.
So what else we got?
Nope, I'm giving up. I'm done. Not doing this. Nope.
You still puppeteering.
We got, oh, y'all saw this at the mission. Animal. New at tags. Eden gift. Let's see. I don't know. And then look at this guy. I don't know if this is technically a dinosaur.
What is that from?
It has a, look at this. Disney's Dino Land.
Oh, yeah.
Can y'all see that?
Yeah.
So it said Disney on it, and I was like, yo, I'm going to take a chance. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I didn't look it up. Hats as always. Oh, this is cool. You know what? I'll get to that in a second.
Somebody's got that for sale for $36 on my car.
Oh, nice.
45 on Bonanza though. Let's go.
I had to get my guy Gizmo.
What? Is he vintage?
Just 1984.
Jeez. Cernochs trunk of goodies. Is that a clown car?
And then we got a little Godzilla toy too. But this is actually like, all right, look, 1994 Toho, Toho Godzilla.
Ooh.
Or Trendmasters. I don't know. I didn't look. Listen.
I don't know if Chad's still in here. I know he has a pretty extensive Godzilla.
We like literally for a box of toys is $1. So it's like, all right, throw all that plush and
Jeez, man.
this in there. And it's like, all right, cool, done. So we got that. Oh, we got this cute little sweater, this Ecuadorian sweater. Little ladies jump. And then a bunch of shoes, but shoes are boring. And then, oh, this one's kind of neat. I wish I could see the chat at the same time, but
Yeah. Basically, Michelle and them are having a conversation about somebody going on workman's comp or disability, and
look at this. Look how old school this is. The laundry chute. It was $1.
You have to pay your rent today, Michelle? Jeez.
What else we get?
Old School
Oh,
Picker
the
said that was probably Kevin's listing on Bonanza.
Right.
Hey.
There we go. All right.
All right. People are talking about flying into the mission now.
Here's
just so we can track down that lady and say, yeah, we came because we saw this video. I just sold a pair of Air Maxes. $50.
Oh, nice.
Let's go.
Yeah, and then I got a bunch of shoes. You know, just boring shoes. Columbia women's. Anybody? Where's my ladies? Size 8 Columbia Trekkers. Let's go. Oh, and then I got this little guy from 1998. You killed Kenny. Bet you that's worth a little bit. All right, let's take that. Oh, and then one of these too. Soda Stream. Oh, where did I go? Soda Stream. Brand new ones. That's money. So let's see. Let's take. I'm just mad because I can't list. Well, I can list, but I don't know.
You were taking pictures on the pavement out there in the driveway.
Well, I have electricity now, just no internet.
Hey, just start listing them blow molds out there in the yard, man.
Right? I'll use the natural daylight.
Yeah. Hey, you could set them up like it's for Christmas. Just take them, list them. Oh, that's gone. They're like, why's this dude taking out his Christmas decorations early?
That would be hilarious.
Sold another one.
It'd be like deer, deer, deer.
Creative Reseller says the old guy across the street is skinny in your neighborhood.
Right. All right.
Leroy's back.
I wanted to show. I've got a mess.
Ainsley said Tank's gonna be like, who just set my mission?
No.
Listen,
dude, they get so much stuff in there, man. He told us about the tractor trailers rolling up all the time.
all is welcome. Whoever wants to show up, because here's the thing. I will be able to go every single day. You know? That's the thing.
If you miss it today, it'll be back. There'll be more coming tomorrow.
Yeah, there's always, like, you could skip a day, go the next day, there's more stuff. Like, this is my couch. I don't know. I wanted to show, let's see. More settings, camera. That camera. There we go. Look, this is my couch right here.
What is all this glassware I see?
This is for Tim.
Yeah.
Hey, Tim.
Yeah.
By the way, I bought all of it. He gave me a super good deal, so I bought every single cup.
Okay.
So, here, I'm going to show you, like, stuff like that. But I like the color ones, though.
Yeah, they're cool.
Look, those are cool.
And then there's some. Then there's some of these. This is 1974.
Yeah.
He threw all those in because he's like, I don't know what those are worth. And then there's a whole. Whoa. Hold on.
What's the TV station ones again?
Oh, AM Washington, WMLA or MAL. And then I'm gonna put my phone down real quick. But wait, there's more.
Jeez.
So we got the white milk glass. We got this one. We got the green. There's a bunch of those the green ones. Then we got the blue. So Flintstones. Look at that. Flintstones. Look at that.
1964.
1964. I don't know if that's legit or not, though.
It is.
It is?
Those songs have been around a long time.
So, yeah. Ooh. We'll keep it there for safekeeping. Anybody need some domino hats?
Just roll up to the window, get a pizza.
We got the Mr. Christmas holiday skaters. This one was interesting. You know why? This one was interesting. So I got this at a yard sale. Let me flip. I got this at a yard sale, but the thing was that they were saying, "Oh, everything's just by donation. Okay, you just donate whatever you want." But I don't want to be the guy to be like, like I got this whole big old box, and I'm like, "Well, no, how much do you want for it?" And they're like, "No, just donate." Like I'm like, "Whatever." They're like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Ugh, I hate that." So I gave her $20 for it because it's worth $100. It's going to good cause and all that stuff. So I was like, "Screw it." So
And they always get hung up. I definitely do pay more at the convention on the yard sales because like there's no negotiating in that. You kind of just gotta like, I don't know.
yeah. So let's see.
Ainsley asked any jadeite.
No.
Mr. Bill said he hates the donation only sales. So just an awkward transaction for sure.
Yeah.
Of course, most people running those don't care, like whatever. But
I just didn't want to be like, "Oh, you took $1 for it." You know what I'm saying?
I just loaded my car. Here's $5.
I know, right? It's just like, nah. I'll give him. Well, no, I had that and something else, so I gave him $20 for it. I forget what else I had. So, yeah. Oh, so as I'm leaving the mission, there was a new cart that came in, but I'm like, no telling how long that cart's going to be in there, yada, yada. So I looked in the cart and there's all these sports hats, nothing vintage or anything like that. So all these sports hats, and you could hear the ladies like, "Get out of that cart" when I was video. So she went up to help, and I peeked. I'm like, "Oh my god, look at all these hats!" So I just scooped up all the hats, took them upstairs, found a box, and put it on this like shelf, like way up here. It was in like some kind of like baby like breathalyzer steamer thing. I'm like, no one's gonna buy that,
Let's come back and get it tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll come back tomorrow and get it.
That's funny. So the mission's literally like 5 minutes from your house?
Like 10. Well,
jeez.
12 with no traffic, 14 with traffic. 15 if I take an alternate route. Come on, internet. I keep on testing it and it's like not working.
I can't believe it's been. So you've been out since last night?
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, it happened. It happened like at 4 a.m. this morning. Yeah, it's still. Bum bum ba-dum. Maybe I can just steal someone else's internet.
You think anybody's got service?
Let's see. There was one open. It ain't working.
You have cable or phone internet?
I have cable. I have Xfinity. Yeah, they're working on it. So, because I saw they said it should take a couple of hours, but it's been a couple of hours already. So. Who am I on? Yeah.
I got this the other day at the yard sale. Harry Potter.
Shoot, you want to see something crazy? Look at this.
It's not
I've
worth
sold
it.
those before, Eric.
Yeah, they're not worth a ton. It's like I've been collecting it. She kind of hoodooed me on it because I thought it was worth more than what it was. But whoa, who's that? 1937. King George.
Wow.
Whoa.
It's been repaired though. That's the only problem. But it's still a really cool piece.
Jeez, man.
Does it have any value?
Even cracked? Yeah, it still has a value.
Like what?
That's going to be the fun part to determine.
Well, I mean, with Queen Elizabeth just passing recently, I wonder if it'll take a
So this is what you call coronation china.
coronation channel.
Okay.
Anytime, so the coronation is, that's what this is. And it's china. So that's why I call it coronation china. It's made by all different types of companies, obviously. This is, legit old.
So from 1939?
Yeah.
Hey, can you use your phone as a hotspot, Cernoch?
I can, but
Not like that.
yeah, we're gonna be running video off on my phone hotspot.
That thing will start spinning. Start levitating off the table.
All right.
What's that burnt spot on my table for? Nah, I did that one time, man. It sucked the battery right off my phone. Like,
I've done it before, and I have AT&T. They only give you a certain amount of hotspot data to use, and it ain't a lot.
Nah.
Dude, I did it one time. At a friend's house, and did a hotspot. Dude, we were watching like a video or something like that. It lasted like 20 minutes, and like you're over your limit now.
Yeah.
So,
jeez. Hey, Justin said that Tim, that now would be a good time they start season 4 of The Crown.
Yeah.
Cat said
I sold all my Queen Elizabeth stuff after she passed. Everybody bought all that stuff up.
Cat said maybe the old man's house has internet. He owes you.
right?
Hey, remember I'm the guy who saved your life? I need to borrow your internet for the next few hours.
Dude, that was such a trip. Like, just imagine you're driving. Dude, it wasn't even like a double take. It was like, really? Like, is that the guy?
Yeah.
And like, I literally sat in my car to see him walk back into his house.
That's wild.
But I mean, I'm like he's not a ghost or anything like that, because I've seen him like a bunch of times before. You know.
I'm glad you cleared that up, man.
Yeah. He's like, hey, remember me? Yeah.
Hey,
he probably doesn't even remember because he was.
Be like, pro tip: next year, get somebody else to shovel your.
Oh, he does now. Yeah, they do now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. Is that about somebody who was shoveling and you found them where?
Oh,
did you miss the story, Leroy?
You didn't hear the story? All right, quick story for new people joining and Leroy. The guy across the street, when I was outside showing, the guy across the street, he's like 75 years old. He was shoveling snow like 3 years ago. Collapsed face first into the snow. I run over there, not breathing, no heartbeat. I perform CPR. The wife is hysterical, crying, going crazy. The son has no idea what to do because I think he's special. And so I'm like performing CPR on him, like hardcore CPR on this guy, because he's There's no pulse. You know what I'm saying? Wrist pulse, neck pulse, toe pulse, none of that. Not breathing, like my ear, like nothing, and I'm performing CPR on him. He's literally blue, purple, gray, whatever, like just literally dead. The ambulance comes, they take him away. All right. I talked to I didn't talk to the lady because she was hysterical. The son doesn't talk at all. So I was talking to my other neighbor because he came out there too, and he's like, "Hey man, you did a great job, blah blah blah. You did all you could, bro." Because like my neighbor that I was talking to, he's like, "Yeah, he's done. He's dead." And then 3 weeks later, I come drive into my house. He's walking his dog like nothing happened.
Hey, I get the same story, almost. So I'm going from my brother and my parents. They live about quarter of a mile away from each other. Okay, so and there's a road that I've gone down a million times. I mean, I've literally gone down the street so many times. I should know the name of it. So I'm driving my car. It was snowy, and I said, "Well, my mom and dad are all set. Let me make sure my brother's house is all set." I wasn't working, so I'm driving down the street, and I see this guy just laying, his feet hanging in the driveway. Like it's snow and stuff, and he's just laying down. His feet are out in the street. I pulled over all nervous, and I'm not like you. I didn't do CPR. I got my foot and I tapped the guy in the ribs a little. I'm sorry, guys. This is funny. But I'm not that guy. I don't go down. I'm not trying to put my mouth on nobody. I don't know what to do. I panicked. So I tapped him in the ribs a little bit with my foot. "Hey, sir. Excuse me, sir. Hey, sir. Excuse me, sir." No response. So I didn't even go. Now, mind you, the fire station is about an eighth of a mile from where I was. It was like 2 streets down. I called 911. They were like, "Where are you?" I was like, "I don't know." Like I had to go on Google Maps and find the street name. I'm like, "I'm right there." And they were like, "We don't, calm down, sir. We don't know where right there is." And I'm like, I'm right here. And they're like, "All right, stay on the phone. We're gonna send them there." I was like, I hear them leaving the fire station. Like, I'm right here. So they come, they pull up in front of the house. Now there was like 3 families and they all lived right there. And they come running out and they were mad at me because I didn't go to the door. I didn't have time to go to the door. I called 911. Like I had no time. And long story short, the guy ended up dying. He was dead.
Ooh.
But that was scary. And whenever I drive by there, I see. And then one of the daughters saw me like a year later, and she said, "Thank you very much for calling." And they knew who I was,
Mm-hmm.
and they were like, "Thank you for calling 911." It was just scary. I didn't know what to do, man. I'm tapping the guy with my foot, like, "Hey, buddy, excuse me."
Yeah, it's scary. It's scary. It's. I'll never forget that.
No, I'll never forget that. Never.
Yeah.
Like I drive by there, and that one patch where his feet were hanging out, I visualize it. Like it just in my brain.
So this hey, Jimmy's back.
Yeah.
Jimmy, you missed all my toys I was showing.
Oh, sorry. I had to.
Okay.
Oh man, I was gonna go to the basement and show my new and improved toy room. I've got it almost set up like Jimmy does.
Nice. Man, this bill is too flat on this hat. I'm gonna have to bend it.
Nah, you get. Look at this. Look at this cool patch I pulled off of a backpack.
What is this on the bottom?
Huh?
Matterhorn?
The Matterhorn, yeah. 1960s.
Wow.
Patch. Might clean it up, put it on the hat.
Oh. What's up, Andy? Got so much to list.
What up, Sal? I think Sal bought. Sal, didn't you buy something from my store? Did you get them? Oh, he bought shoes. Sal, if you're still in here, did you get those shoes? Do you like them? He said he was searching for shoes and came across my store and bought something. right, Q, right, Miss Q. Yeah, I get the silent treatment. Yeah.
Oh.
I know. I still don't have internet, Jimmy. So my phone is what I'm on right now.
That's crazy.
I might have to go to. Oh, I got to go downstairs. Let's go downstairs real quick. Let's venture. If I go max headroom, well, I go max headroom, and then we'll come back upstairs. Oh, you know what? I got to show y'all this. This was just cool to show. So before my reselling career, I was in the restaurant industry. But before like the terrible restaurant industry, I was a bartender, and that I loved it and everything like that. I worked at a place called Chadwick's in Georgetown, and Tim will know. But I found this really cool. Look at that. The pubs of Georgetown.
Oh, that's cool.
It's a poster, and look, Chadwick's is right there.
That's awesome.
Dude, you remember these places? We got Clyde's.
Oh yeah.
The Saloon, Fish Market, Third Edition, J. Paul's.
J. Paul's. Now I remember J. Paul's.
Yeah. So I bought that was just sitting at the Mission, and I was like, I gotta have it. We'll put it up in the
Bless you.
with all the other posters. I don't know if some people have seen my like posters on my artwork. Well, like not all of it's my artwork, but like this one and this one. Yeah. All right, you know what? Here.
That's your artwork?
Cernochsconnection. Okay, this is you know what? Since I don't want to, my internet's working, we're just gonna do posters I did. This is Preview 73, electronic artist I did. This was at the Black Cat in DC. See, there's my. I did that poster. I did this poster for the band called TV on the Radio.
That's crazy.
This is glow in the dark too. All the white right here is glow. All this is glow in the dark. So I did that one. I do have I have another one I did. This is for an electronic group called Autekra. I got them to sign it. This one was very avant-garde, just like their music. So I put all the information is in these boxes. It's really weird. And let's see if I can get it right. Hold on. This is a really cool poster because it's a certain way. It looks weird on the phone, but yeah, it looks weird on the phone. But from sight, if it's hanging on the wall, if you look at it like this, kind of, it spells out the name. But since the phone is weird, it's not like the human eye. If you saw it with the human eye, it would be better.
That's
So
cool.
that one. That's another one I did TV on the Radio, right there. This is the one I did for the Blood Brothers, and everyone signed it, even like the opening bands and everything like that. This was my first poster I did for the Black Cat. And then where else do we have stuff that I did? Now these are shows I've been to. Can't zoom in, but White Stripes, Coachella. That was, what year was that? 2002, maybe 2001. Black Keys, All Tomorrow's Parties. Here's the one I did for the band Justice. Let's see. You'll see. You'll get to see a young me. They signed it and everything like that. This is a crazy poster.
Ooh,
Look
Leroy.
at young Chris. Look
Look
at
at
young
Cernoch, bro. Like,
look at
hey.
2008. Look, me in the leather jacket. And then that was me with them. Look at that. So, yeah, this one was wild. This one was a cool one. So, we got that one. While everyone's working, y'all can get a little show. Okay.
The Pittsburgh Steelers just traded a former Notre Dame wide receiver, Chase Claypool, to the Chicago Bears.
Chicago. All right, y'all want to see some concerts we went to?
Jared Hills. Mm.
Look at this one. 2002 Outcast. This right here, this is what year? 1999. Rage Against the Machine.
Jeez.
The Far Side.
I'll be back in a second.
This is the Justice tour I did. These two right here. I did another poster for LCD Sound System at MIA, and that one is right here. LCD Sound System at MIA. It's behind the TV. So I did that one. Let's see what else we got. Vans Warped Tour 2001. We got wrestling. Dude, all right, here's a funny one. My brother Michael begged me to go. I got tickets, and Michael was like, "Yeah, I want to go." Stained. We saw Stained. This was terrible. Third Eye Blind was terrible. Z Trip, that was great. Look at this. Daft Punk 2007.
You know what I'm finding out right now? Is how cool I am not.
Fantastic Damage with LP. This show was crazy. DJ Shadow, Rockin' Tours, TV on the Radio, OK Player featuring the Winter Break Tour, The Roots. That was an awesome show. Toadie's record release party. So yeah, that's just part of Depeche Mode at the Woodlands. That's just some of the ones. This one's a special one. This one we went to. This was the 1999 Texas A&M Texas game. This is where the bonfire fell and killed like 12 students.
I saw the documentary about that.
Yeah, we went to that game. Yeah,
that's crazy.
So, yeah, we got that. All right, let's see. We've got Black Rebel Motorcycle Club. I did for them. This one was cool. This one came in gold, and I did a red version, and then I did a special edition gold version, and that one's signed by the band. That was the LCD Sound System. This one down here, I got. This one was R2D2. And then more Black Rebel Motorcycle Club. They liked my artwork, so they kept on contacting me to wanted me to do stuff for DC.
Right.
And then there's Cut Chemist and Lyrics Born, some like hip hop, underground West Coast hip hop. And then I did a Prefuse 73. This is an electronic artist that was cool with, and I did a very avant-garde type poster for them. Very like Sweden, Norway type graphic design, circa 67. I took inspiration from. All right, there's Glitch Mob. Anybody? This is a lot of electronic music, so people might not know this, but Glitch Mob. But if you know posters and know artwork, this is their like first album cover, and this is a print they did. They only did 100 prints. Look at this. If you're into prints, you know how rare this is. That's number one. I got there. I asked them about the prints, and they had them in reverse. So I said, "Can I get the bottom one?" And it was one of 100. So, yeah. You can look at all my cool like tapes. Oh, here's a cool piece of Jimmy, this is not. You're still cool, but has anybody ever met Pharrell? To
Nope.
Chris, thanks. Pharrell, Neptune, NERD, advanced copy. Now here's the cool thing. You open it up. Well, not the case. I get. Look at this. NRD iron-on transfers. Never used. 2 of them. If you find a hat, a trucker hat with NERD, the brain on it, it's worth big bucks. Wow. And there's the CD. So, yeah, we met Pharrell. The only thing is we did an interview. We taped the interview. I've never found the foot. This is pre-YouTube, pre-internet. The footage is lost. So there we go. We got little my Texas people. I got Toadie's Possum Kingdom from. Now this is back in the day. This is how they would do videos on MTV. They would get sent these. Does anybody know what these are? Well, let me put this up here. Look at that. Isn't that crazy?
What is that?
I think it's like a beta, kind of like a beta type thing. The beta, yeah. So that's how we got that. That's how we got. Because when we worked at the radio station, we also did a music video show on the television. So that's one of the ones I kept because I like the Toadies. Possum Kingdom is an awesome song. So yeah. All right, what else?
Crazy.
Up here we got Daft Punk, Death from Above, Wu-Tang, Justice, and DJ Shadow. So you can see some of my look at me. You can see some of my musical tastes. All right, and here's a few more posters. Hopefully I'm not boring anybody with the posters and stuff like that. I did it for Alejandro Escovedo Orchestra. It was cool because they wanted 930 Club hired me to do this poster because it was 930 Club on 9/30, 2005. So I made a kind of a boom boom on that. And then here is the one I did for LP with Mr. Dibbs. Def Jux Presents. There's a skateboard somewhere. There's like a one of 2 skateboards somewhere. I don't know where it's at, but and then Prefuse 73. This one was crazy. And then hey, we worked with Andrew. I used to work with Andrew WK, and I got a signed autograph thing for him.
Oh, that's cool.
So, yeah. You want to see some expensive posters? This one right here, the Alamo, Tyler Stout. These are all Tyler Stouts. Okay, this is about a $500 poster right here. This is Guardians of the Galaxy. It's about a $600 to $700 poster. And then now, this is by Jesse Phillips. This Transformers one, that one's really cool. Now, here's the big dogs. Star Wars out of 275. This is the variant to Star Wars. Empire Strikes Back. Now here's the cool one. Star Wars nerds, y'all know this. It was called Revenge of the Jedi, but they changed it at the last minute, and they actually made some posters that said Revenge of the Jedi on it. So Tyler Stout for the special gold ones did Revenge of the Jedi instead of Return of the Jedi. So these 3 posters in a set, because I wouldn't sell them separately. These 3 anywhere from $7,000 to $10,000. So yeah.
Insane.
So that's some of my cool stuff. Yeah. That's some of the.
That's some very cool stuff.
Yeah. Oh, here. Oh, you know what? Here, while y'all doing that, here are beer labels I made for a buddy of mine. So what he did was, I wish I could show it closer. What he did was he took music. He's a music like producer, engineer. He wanted to make his own beer for his wedding and make his own labels for his wedding. So he gave me this idea of what he wanted, and I slaughtered the idea. So he wanted like a Record 45 Brewing Company. I made old jukebox labels of, with the beers.
That's one of my favorite ones at your house. I love that.
Yeah. So I did 8 labels for 8 different beers of his. So, and then let's see if I still have the bottles. Oh yeah. So here's how the bottles turned out. Pretty cool, eh?
Yep.
There's, what's behind here? Oh, stuff like that. Liquid swords. Box set sealed. Oh, over here is we have our. I don't even know how much this is worth. I'll never get rid of it. Daft Punk 2007. I got the poster. And then we have some sports memorabilia. Okay. You might know who that is.
Johnny Manziel.
Look at that. We got the Cotton Bowl patch. So, and then we got Craig Biggio, Hall of Fame. My brother got that for me. And then some other stuff. My dad's patch, his football varsity jacket patch. And that's an old photo of him. All this needs to be dusted, but this is this other stuff too. So, yeah. So, that's some stuff. I just want to walk around and show you all some. Oh, I need to go downstairs before my phone dies. Let's get rid of that. All right. Okay. Ooh, we gotta do this. All right. Oh, what was I going to show down here? I don't remember.
Toys.
Oh, yeah. Wait, hold on, let me flip this. Wait, if I do that. Oh. More settings. Look at that. I set that back up. All right, let's go. Let's go into the wonderful world of toys.
They're getting behind the curtain.
Behind the curtain.
It's crazy.
Yo, who's got 2 of the Macintosh SE?
I've sold that before.
Just sitting there. Yeah, so that's behind the scenes of the. It's got a weird because I got a Lone Star beer lamp in there. All right, let's get out of here. All right, because I'm at 2% on my battery. I gotta go back upstairs and plug it in. Look, y'all get to walk to the basement. Hello. Hats.
Much stuff.
Hello. I know. Hey, if someone wants to come by and come buy all this stuff, or just take it, you're cool. You're fine. Oh, also, if anybody wants a box of shoes, message me on Instagram. We can work out a deal. 25 plus pairs of shoes in a box. Okay? Now we can go upstairs.
Ooh.
I've got 3 boxes available, by the way, if anybody wants. And I'm telling you, it's going to be I'll give you cheaper than Goodwill prices, okay? It'll be in between like Mission prices and Goodwill prices. I can't give y'all Mission prices. Plug that
Yeah. Hey, you guys know now why when we did the death pile, like, is it good to have a death pile? That little short series, you'll see why we all start laughing when we go to him about the death pile. Like Cernoch, and then everybody starts laughing.
Right?
We all knew.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's still not all, guys. That's still what you can see from a camera.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I've been getting some crazy text messages lately. Are you feeling so?
Tommy said, "Can we see a mural of your Mission receipts?" Actually, they're all on my phone. They have a system where they just send it to my phone.
That should be your first NFT.
Yeah, Jodios, you're getting the inner working of behind the scenes at Cernochsconnection. All right, internet, are you up? Come on. Oh, come on. Let's check this though. Hold on. It's just because I'm hardwired on this computer, but I'm gonna see if the hold on. Nope. Because I reset the router also and just I've done everything troubleshooting I can. These are nice. They actually had Tommy will like this. They actually had a decent selection of shoes. Yeah, Andy. Yeah, I did power. Yeah. Let me. You know what? What is it? What happens if I go this way? Am I dead? Hold on. No. Let me check it again. No. I don't know.
T40.
Bless you.
What's that noise?
Oh, I put a shoe on my keyboard.
Oh,
Look at this. I got some Brooks. These are nice condition. A lot of Brooks today at the mission.
Oh my goodness.
These are women's. Yeah, women's Brooks, but these are really nice. The Ghost 14s. What else we got? What are these? Oh, the Rebel 5s. These are all right. Nikes are cool. Some Nikes.
there you go.
Yeah. Two pair of Columbia shoes. I think these are women's though. Yeah, two pairs of women's Columbia shoes, barely worn. So that was good. What else we got in this? What's in this bag? Oh. Some Birkenstocks. Look, these are big Birkenstocks. Size 45 euro. Let's see what they look like on my feet. I don't wear so. I think that's a size 13. Yeah, those are huge. But the footbed's good. The footbed's not all like nasty and
Hey.
they're almost new almost.
Yeah, those are in real good shape for Birkenstock.
That's what I'm saying. It's like man, I might list these as new.
I don't know if they'll like it.
Yes, they will.
I don't know, man. You know, those people, they like their Birkenstocks with other people's feet imprinted in them.
They do. Some people do.
Birkin.
Yeah, I'm gonna list these as new.
They don't call them broken stocks for nothing.
What else you got here?
All right. Employing the Cernoch method right now.
What?
Little sweatband, isopropyl.
Yes. Now on the black bands, not the white bands. Does that
Exactly.
one? Yeah,
Black band.
there we go.
Clean as a whistle.
I've been working hard on the hats. Been working hard.
On what?
Cleaning and listing.
Where do you think they got that phrase from? Clean as a whistle.
I don't know, because if you ask me, a whistle seems pretty dirty. Got all that spit up in it and everything, you know what I'm saying?
Wait, what's got spit in it?
We're
Whistle.
talking about like the
Oh.
phrase clean as a whistle.
Oh, gotcha.
Curiosity.
Let's see, how many hats have I listed in the last couple of days? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 hats.
Nice.
Photographed, listed, and listed on eBay, Poshmark, Macari, Grailed, and Depop.
Do you sell many hats on Macari?
I used to. Macari is very weird because it goes through these waves. You know, like
Just say it. Macari's trash, right?
I mean, for me, I've done well on Macari in comparison, you know, to trash. I sell a lot of glass, a lot of Pyrex sells on there.
Okay.
Golf clubs sell on there because people like the cheap shipping for golf clubs.
True.
And then
25.
I just sold a ring on Macari, so It's very all over the place.
Yeah, clothes, shoes, and hats just feels like it didn't move for me when I was doing Macari.
A little spam in the chat.
I mean, Depop and Grail, you just get such lowball offers. Like I'll list a hat for $40 and they'll send me an offer for like 19. So, but I did sell. I have sold some jackets. I listed those 4 racing jackets. 3 of the 4 have already sold. I sold the Valvoline Mark Martin jacket. I sold the Dale Earnhardt Jr. JHD jacket, and I sold that Eldora puffer style jacket. I sold that one on Depop. So I sold 1 racing jacket on eBay, 1 racing jacket on Grailed, and 1 racing jacket on Depop.
Yeah, right.
But the hats, I sold 4 hats this weekend on eBay.
Wow.
Yeah.
I've actually been selling hats pretty decent on eBay lately.
I sold the Philadelphia Phillies 1993 World Series hat, logo 7. I sold the vintage snapback 80s Phillies hat. I sold the San Diego Padres New Era fitted hat. And I sold that Apollo USS Hornet Apollo 11 replica hat that I just got.
Oh yeah. Where'd that go for?
$35.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
That one was cool.
Dude, I thought I was, and then I started looking, I was like, they did a good job because
they did a fantastic job on that
yeah.
one. That one would have even made me go, wait, what? Yeah.
But this was a crazy sale right here. No, I didn't get $175 for it. I took an offer because I've been sitting on it for probably about 4 months.
What is that?
It's a doll in a box.
OMG LOL doll?
1993 Tyco Kenya doll, the beautiful hairstyling doll in box.
And how much you have it listed for?
I had it listed for $175. And I took an offer for $111.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
I mean, I paid $5 for it at the shed.
Yeah, exactly. That's not bad.
No.
5 into 111.
I can't believe you only took $111. I don't know what kind of reseller you are.
Yeah, no, I'm on that. I'm trying to get it out. Let's go. I'll tell
Right?
you.
The bigger question is, you only paid $5. What were you thinking?
I sold this yearbook
Off
that I
of
have had for forever. I got this yearbook when Cernoch and Eric and I went to the 100-mile yard sale the first time.
Yeah,
Jeez.
I remember that.
This
Yeah.
it sold full asking price,
What would you sell for?
$31.99 plus shipping.
That's not bad.
Hargrave. Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, I'll tell you what else though. I don't remember if this was. I think this was the 100-mile yard sale this year. Remember we went to that barn and Kevin and Paul and them had passed over at that $1 table, and I picked up all of the custard glass lampshades, 6 of them for $1.
Yes.
So I had sold 2 of them already, one for $64 and one for $75.
Oh
And
my
then somebody
God.
hit me up and was like, "What will you do for the last 4?" And so I took a deal for the last 4 for $200.
Hey.
So I turned that $6 into almost $400. And
Now, Jimmy, tell him what he needs to do. Jimmy, tell him what he needs to do now.
What'd I do? What happened?
You got to tell Tim what he needs to do now. He bought those for $6 and made over 400. What does he need to do according to your TikTok fans?
He needs to go back and give him money.
I don't remember.
He needs to go. You need to go drive back over there, find that
Oh,
lady,
yeah.
and give her
Find
more money now.
Well, he
Alright,
needs to go to the shed He needs to go to the shed
I
and give
was zoned into listing. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
You
But
need to
yeah,
go-
those shades were crazy.
For
man.
starters, you're a scammer, Tim. That's the definition of a scammer on TikTok. You're a scammer.
Dude, if anybody wants to just entertainment, go look up Jimmy's TikTok, his most famous TikTok he's done to date, and go in the comment section and just see the brutality.
It's actually the video game one that's brutal. That video game one. It's funny because the Mickey Mouse one, all people want to talk about is the Elvis picture in that one.
That was what was so funny to me. And then it was like everybody wanted to know what it was worth. And Jimmy, for like the first like 15 comments, was like, I'm not doing that on TikTok anymore. You have to go to YouTube. Eventually, I got about halfway through, and Jimmy was like, all right, I'm just going to tell these people, answer their question.
Yeah.
And it's so funny. The progression of the comments on those is awesome. But it was awesome to see. 21 hours, over 1 million views, man. That was crazy. When we did the premiere, I put the link to the TikTok video in the premiere when we were watching it on Friday. And then it was so funny that Cernoch sends us the pictures of the blow molds, and I'm like, that's literally the exact same reindeer that Jimmy put in the
That's what we're saying, man. It's like whispering going on this past week.
Yeah.
Last episode of
Cernoch pulled out their reverse weave champion earlier.
Right?
It's like, no, it's not just a tag I'll show you. It's a tag I find. Here it is.
Yes, Ken. Low life resellers ruiner for everyone. Yes.
I'm going to do a shameless plug right here. Go check out the Reseller Clickbait podcast. We talk a lot about that TikTok video on that.
All right, there you go. Yeah.
Ken, drop a link.
Which one? Hashtags and hash browns?
Hashtags and hash browns.
I haven't watched it yet, but I saw it and I was like, I like this.
And after that episode, go and check out Reseller Information Network and see about wrapping glass with Tim and how to use foam spray with Leroy.
And about that reindeer blow mold. I talk about the reindeer blow mold. Yeah.
He called it.
And if you want to know about vintage tags on clothing.
That was a really good episode.
I found a champion and I used the information you gave me to not buy it.
You know, somebody on the backside asked me why Eric is not doing segments.
I'm not allowed.
Yeah, I don't know about that. We have to vote on that.
I'm not allowed.
Somebody asked me, why doesn't Eric do a segment? Is he just
there needs to be a Eric.
He's just too good to be a host. He's just like host material.
How to pick with Eric. How to get
into people's basements to buy stuff.
Hey Eric, is that a dash hat?
Yeah, man. Look, it's got my wife's name on it. Like, check that out.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh shoot! I forgot.
Do you know where you got that from?
Nah, I do not remember. I'm pretty sure I got it from you, brother.
Yeah. I was like, wait, that looks familiar.
Whatnot, right?
Right? Yeah, it was a whatnot. Yeah.
I got it because it has Regina's name on it. Like, that's really why I got it.
Yeah, that was out of that Canadian hat lot I got.
Yeah, because it's got a different
because that should be Regina, Saskatchewan, I think.
Yeah, so it's DeBroni's Distributors.
DeBroni's.
Made in Korea.
Hey, it's a good looking hat.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
It's been sitting on the shelf in our room for a while. So the other day I was like, what other vintage hat could I pull out to wear that's not listed?
I'm not even wearing a hat today. Maybe I should break out the
Yeah, how do we allow him on the panel without a hat, guys?
I know, right? I gotta cut this off.
He was being the token for a little while. That's what it was.
Right?
Token hatless guy.
Oh, this old school one. Look at this. It's dusty. I've had it on my rock a little Astros jump like this. But look at the back though. Really cool. enjoy Coke. So this was a stadium giveaway. But look at this though. Do you think these are still legit? If I took that to Wendy's, would I get a free Frosty?
Yo,
There's no expiration date
I'm not
on
gonna
it.
lie. I would try. I would make a TikTok out of it, and I would try.
I know.
you're
I know.
stealing.
You want to hear something funny? That there was one day I was like, man, I'm gonna do some TikToks. I'm just gonna do my first TikTok, and then I didn't. I was like, oh, I'm gonna do some hats and stuff. I was like, I'm gonna start my hat TikTok channel. Never did.
Hey, so you want to hear something a little dark about clean as a whistle? It has to do with decapitation.
Oh my goodness.
The whistle of the sword with a clean one hit removal. It's like,
Interesting.
whoa, clean as a whistle.
Listen, a lot of those old phrases have roots back to
Right?
just like not good stuff, you know. If you really look at it.
That's kind of shocking.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna tell if I forgot to, someone else was talking, but Tommy was like, Grail looks like shoes are selling. Yeah, dude, why not? Crossless is a Grail, bro. I sell a lot of stuff on Grail.
Yeah, the great debate. I guess I need to put some questions. What are we asking all these questions?
You ever get so like I take my pictures, then I list. You ever get close to the end of the pictures, but then you just like, I don't want to list anymore. That's where I'm at right now. I'm close to the end, but I don't want to list anymore. But the way I have my system set up, I got to get all these done so I can put my inventory away before I take more pictures. So that's what it's like, a little motivation thing. Like I have to get all these done because I got these tubs right here, so I can put these onto my shelves before I go take the next pictures. So
Mr. Bill says every day. Every day.
Every single day. And then I go,
Kimmy, how's everyone's sales? Sales are,
this week's a little bit slower.
This week has like Sunday, Monday, we're a little more sluggish than, dude. The beginning of the week, like last weekend, like not this past weekend, the last weekend, and that week, dude, I was doing I was like, oh man, Q4 is here.
Same here, yeah.
And then it's just kind of like, just a little bit down.
But although my numbers show I'm up 4.2% in the last 31 days.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, mine's still pretty sporadic, but I will tell you, for me, what's been odd for me is the past few weeks, my weekend sales are definitely slower than the weekday sales. I don't know what's up with that, but maybe
there's no rhyme or reason to my stuff. It drives me crazy.
That's how
do y'all remember like 2 years ago? Maybe 2 years, maybe a little bit, maybe 2.5 years ago. Sundays were like, every Sunday was huge for me.
phenomenal. Middle of the night sales too. Middle of the night sales. Like I'd be like, wake up Monday morning, like, what the crap?
Yeah, it was so weird. Like Sunday sales, I could almost guarantee anywhere from $500 to $800 in sales on a Sunday.
Right.
It was like clockwork.
I'm still 5 p.m. to 8 a.m. sales guy. All my stuff sells at night.
Huh.
Yeah.
So I don't sleep because every time my phone goes to ching, I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
Nah, I did that. Kimmy also asked, do you guys promote everything?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I promote as suggested.
I've been doing
I promote mine. I just do a flat 5% on my stuff.
Yeah.
I
I
promote
was
9.6%.
Yeah.
Do you really?
9.6% on everything.
Do you really?
Yeah, I was doing suggested plus, and then I quit doing that.
Yeah, because I got beat up on a few.
I set up that they have that tool where you can set it up to,
Up to a certain percentage.
Mm-hmm.
or you can do trending up to a certain percentage. So I set that
Yeah.
up to where I do trending with a ceiling of 8%.
That's not a bad idea.
How about your views? How's y'all's traffic like? That's the other question.
It doesn't make any sense, so I don't pay attention to it.
I don't know.
Ever since that update, it's all like how do I have? I mean, I guess you can have something with 2 watchers and 1 view, like
Yeah.
stuff like that happens. So I don't even know anymore.
Yeah, it's kind of all over the map. Like I don't really know.
Yeah.
Hey, how about this? I had eBay remove a feedback because the guy, this dude sent me a message and said the light is like, okay, so I tested this Xbox plug, power adapter, and he's like, yeah, the light is on it. The light's not supposed to be on. I was like, bro, that's why there's a light there. So when it's plugged in, I'm like, really? So I'm thinking the guy probably tried to change it out or something, but I was like, yeah, he didn't. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, like that has that.
So
I'm not
eBay blanked it out.
I've only sold them. I've never played them. That light is supposed to always be on the power box, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. If it's plugged in, the light will be on. It's to tell you it's plugged in. So.
I mean, I noticed it when I've tested them. I've never had an Xbox that I actually played, so I didn't know if they're trying. I didn't know.
Yeah, it's wild. Like that stuff's wild.
The Commanders are working on a deal with the Pittsburgh Steelers.
The Steelers.
What are the Steelers having a fire sale or what's going on here?
No, they're actually trying to get a disgruntled player from us, William Jackson III.
Why did the Bears trade all those defensive stars to pick up a receiver like there? Is that just for a future thing because they think Claypool's going to be good for the future?
Claypool sucks.
No,
I don't understand why they trade. I mean, I'll take those 2 defenders anyway.
Well, I think it's a money thing because Claypool is still on a rookie deal. So his contract, he's only making it's only like $600,000 on their cap. So it's like they have nobody. Like Darnell Mooney is their only wide receiver. Everybody else is just like, wait, Kevin White caught a touchdown pass for them the other day. Like I haven't heard that name in like 5 years, and so. Yeah, they weren't going to pay Quinn, so Roquan Smith and
I don't like Roquan though.
Roquan Smith is a dog. We know that. So so they get rid of a lot of cap space and they get a young offensive talent. So to me, it's I see what they're doing.
I mean, if the Broncos can get a first rounder for Chubb, I'm all about that. Especially since we don't have a first rounder next year.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you guys. If I were the Broncos right now, I'd be trading Jerry Jeudy. But I bet you they're probably being super greedy when it comes to Jeudy.
Yeah,
I know you're not a big Jeudy guy, but I love Jeudy.
No, he's just.
Yeah, I understand.
Trust me. But there's a lot of receivers that are.
It's always different too when you're somebody who's like an outside, looking in, like you follow the Broncos, so you're more. Even though, like, obviously, I follow a lot of everything, and so I, but it's a little bit different. Like I could tell you more about a Commanders player than you could. You'll tell me you have a different insight on a Broncos player than somebody who doesn't
He's
follow
the-
the Broncos.
He's the typical receiver. If your quarterback can't get him the ball, you're going to have problems with him.
Yeah.
He's that guy. He's that guy. That's who he is.
Ooh, I forgot to show you guys something. Did I show you all these? Did I show you these Converse I got? I sent them in the chat. You guys know.
There's some more spam in the chat.
Hey, Eric.
Yeah.
How much transfer time are we getting?
Oh, yeah. I didn't even realize what time it was. Sorry, guys. You guys see these?
So,
Little ACDC.
Oh yeah, your little ACDC Chuck Taylors.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
oh,
Yeah, these are killer.
no.
They had them for $5, got them for $2.
Nice.
Joe Deals talking. Not a.
Dude, he's got the. Somebody got that?
I don't have the chat open. I only see it in the stream.
I guess I got it. It's gone on the live side. Still here on the other side. All right. Well, hey, we appreciate everybody being here for sure. Good conversations to get today. Nice questions. Thank all you guys that are new to the chat.
Yeah, I
We're
got a lot
going
listed. Thanks.
to record. I got a decent amount listed.
I got 14.
Yeah.
I wasn't messing with you guys. That's why.
You were in the back. In the back room hanging out.
I had to because I just had to concentrate for a minute. Sorry about that.
Regina said that about Steve Nash getting fired. My wife came in and told me that.
Yeah. It's been a crazy day.
It's that day because with the close at 4 o'clock, Tim, or 5?
The trade deadline for football, 4:00. Yeah.
Now, is it 4 Eastern or Western?
That's a good question. I'm not sure. I think it's 4 Eastern.
All right. Well, we will catch you guys next week live. Don't forget to be subscribed to this channel. We're dropping videos. I'm actually cutting up videos pretty much on the daily. So come and check that out. Weekends I'm trying to take off, but start getting a little mini cuts. And Friday's our big show. We'll do that as a premiere, and typically at. I think last week I went later, but I'd like to try to do it at 11. We'll see. a.m. All right. Thank you, guys. Have a good one.
See you guys.